Well, hello. Good afternoon and welcome to part 3. Got there. Part 3 of our Lunatic Conquest Ironman. What does that mean? Simply put, playing on Lunatic difficulty, Lunatic Classic. Ironman is permadeath. If a unit dies, they stay dead. If we game over, the run's over. So we delete the file. Well, I'll probably leave it, but we'll start a new file. And I may go back and visit it on my own at some point for funsies. But that's really it. That's the only rules. Yeah, we're just carrying on today. We're on chapter... That's not the right one. There we go. We are on chapter 12. But yesterday, we had a very unfortunate circumstance. Silas and Effie met their demise at the hands of Kaze and his D-bag ninjas. It was very sad. I'm just gonna poke around the castle here for a minute, and then we're gonna head right into chapter 12. Now, chapter 12 is a
interesting
time-limited map. You have 16 turns to complete the map on, or you lose. Game over. So this is an auxiliary game over condition other than my dude taking a dirt nap along with Silas and Effie. So, that said, I will likely be meticulously checking the turn count until a certain point. Realize, be like, oh wow, we're already all the way up here at like turn 4, this is awesome. Then dick around for a while, and then realize we're on turn 16 way too late. That's what happened during the majority of my testing of this map. And I never learned from my mistakes. So. As is where we are now.
Target silenced. Done.
Apologies if I'm not as talkative today. My voice feels a lot worse today than it has.
Oh, look.
Oh, right. We don't have, Oh, that's not the button I wanted to press. Oh, God. We don't have anybody in the prison because Jacob crit Haitaka instead of setting up the kill for Niles. Very sad. I'm looking to see if we can invite Selena. We cannot. This is very sad. I'm upset greatly by this, but hey. What can you do? So, on this upcoming map, we can actually train Mozu quite a lot. Utilizing some creative choke pointing and some defense stacking. So we won't have Elise for this map, obviously. But we will have access to... and we won't have Effie either. Effie is usually who I pair with Mozu for this, for the extra defense, but Baruka's just as good. Almost. She gives +3 defense instead of +4, but +3 strength instead of +2. So, as a pair-up bonus, of course. So how we do this is... I mean, I'll explain it when we get inside, but I just need to grab some tonics first.
What do you want?
Let's see. Wait, do I have tonics? Oh, I did pick tonics up already. Cool. Cool. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna go straight into chapter 12. Actually, no, wait, I'm dumb. No, we're not doing chapter 12 yet. We gotta do the Dwyer Paralogue. Hold on. Skip all this, skip all this. We're doing the Dwyer Paralogue. We're probably going to lose Camilla to a low % crit because that's my luck, right?
Excuse me.
Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Never get sick. It's terrible for you. So Camilla could pretty easily enemy phase these guys over the wall. She will get doubled by the... Actually, no, she won't. Even with the hand axe, she gets slowed down by 5. But she's still solid on speed. As long as none of those are silver shuriken, she's good. So yeah, we won't have access to Lily's Poise anymore, which is an incredible tool to have. But we do have Gentle Ohm from Jacob. Oh good, we can pass down Nobility. That's actually really nice. Nobility on a staff user? Ooh. That's good stuff. Or does he already have... No, he's getting... Is he getting Live to Serve? No, he shouldn't be. Gentle Ohm. So unless he already has Gentle Ohm. He's got Res +2. Yeah, it's the same line, of course. Yeah, so he's getting Live to Serve. That's fine. It doesn't really matter what he gets from Jacob. The fact that he gets Nobility is good enough for me. So... yeah, that'll be good. We get stuff. It's got very high strength. We could make him a ninja. Could you imagine? Ninja Dwyer. No, we're not going to bother with that. We could do it with Kana, though. At some point, we are going to be getting Soul on my dude here, so we could do that with Kana. And have Ninja Kana, possibly, if we wanted to try that. Still have our Soul Ninja, who's very powerful. We'll see. So I think what I want to do here is just put Camilla right here with Gentle Ohm. That way only this guy will attack her. And then we can unlock the door and jump all these guys on player phase with just hard-hitting peoples. Hard hitters or fast boys. Like, Niles is a fast boy right now. You pair Arthur into him, get him some more damage, and he could do some serious work on these ninjas. He does have a burst of speed currently, speed and strength, so it's not kind of not replicable. I guess consistently, but he can still reach that speed point with a speed pair that gives +2 speed and a dance from Inspiring Song. So it's replicable, kind of. He's just going to be doing less damage per hit, I guess. Yeah, so I think we just stick Camilla right here in the zone there and let her deal with it. And we'll kind of pair everybody up and then separate them out over here so we have good stuff here. Hey, Brad. Yeah, no, I was busy taking care of some stuff around the house. So Was a little bit tardy today. Apologies. I think we should be set. We definitely wanted to tonic up a couple of people. I know Camilla wanted... we're going to at minimum get an HP tonic and a luck tonic on her. I think we wanted speed as well. So 25 speed was a relevant breakpoint somewhere. Somewhere. It may have been for this Spearmaster. I don't remember. But yeah, 25 or 20. This amount of speed was necessary for some reason. Don't really need a res tonic on her. There is not a lot of magic going on. And we don't ever have to worry about this guy, because I'm pretty sure he just walks up here and attacks these two. I suppose we could walk up and around the edge to go talk to Dwyer, but I don't know if that helps at all. Shouldn't matter. Oh, we do have access to Elise. What am I on? Yeah, Nyx, you're not coming. Okay. Bruh. Let me check one thing here. Who does Kaze support with? The fact that Kaze doesn't support with Arthur upsets me greatly. Alright, it's Azura we were trying to get him paired with, so... I suppose we can put him together with, like, Arthur or something for extra damage. Extra strength. And a little bit of extra speed. The extra speed lets him double these guys. We need to get him an iron knife as well, which I think we just got an extra one of. Let's see. 20 speed? That's not enough to double. Not the ninjas, anyway. So I guess our training unit of the day here is Kaze. And like Mozu and Niles we can also work on a bit. Niles is doing okay, but his strength is still quite bad. Mozu hasn't really started growing yet, so she's kind of down there still. Her speed is improving quite quickly, but yeah, we've had a lot of skill, luck, skill res, magic, luck levels, so yeah. Not great so far. Not super great. Let's do something like this. This. All this is going to be an attack stance after this turn, so, like, I'm going to be separating everybody out around this area. And probably opening the door with Kaze, now that I think about it. So... swap Chapter 9 and Mozu Paralogue order? Yeah, we probably could, to be honest. I remember picking up more tonics for more reasons than what I've used. We'll just tonic up Kaze, and if I have a strength tonic, we'll give one to Mozu. Yeah. Maybe defense, so she can be used to not get one shot. Try that out. I usually get a ton of training on Mozu in the upcoming chapter with Elise, like a lot of XP, but it severely hinders the progress of the chapter. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I got like a level and a half on Mozu on her Paralogue. I suppose I probably could have done more, but it definitely wasn't the most efficient. Alright, let's get started. Been talking a lot, and I want to fight. Who's yelling like a maniac outside? It's fucking rude. Alright, so if we hand axe with Camilla, this guy can't double because Steel Shuriken's -3, and even with this being -5, he still wouldn't be able to regardless, because it would put us at 20 versus 20, like 22. She's quite fast. You got her Paralogue at level 7. Yeah. Well, I also take a lot of opportunity there to train Odin and Elise. Alright, let's separate some people out. If I put an extra 5 damage reduction on Camilla, it puts her at 23 defense. This guy should still attack. I'm just gonna do this. We'll put Gentle Omen range, but not Lily's Poise. Yeah, it would have been 0 with Lily's Poise as well, so. Yeah. The great buffet table in the sky, you say. Alright, Dwyer, please use Mend. Use the Mend staff. You fucker. Alright. Is this a birthright paralogue? I suppose it's shared, so it has to be. That's fair. That's very fair. And not something I think about in this game. So probably crack the door with Kaze. And then we can attack in attacks to dude. Oh, 2 chances at a 2% crit there. Feels really, really bad. I know, after all the time I said I wanted to try using Niles. Or not Niles, Silas, this run. Yeah, he turned out very much graveyard food. Yeah, it's male characters whose names start with S. Sylvain and now Silas. Okay. I don't have a bronze bow, so I can't make this any more accurate without being adjacent. Well, Odin can't reach anywhere else, so let's try this. Alright. To be fair, I've not done an Ironman where I put Sylvain on a horse, because horses are just objectively bad in 3 houses. Baruka does not have an axe. Slight oversight on my part. Mozu can't reach. Actually kind of want to dance for Camilla. This asshole right here exists. Okay, if I dance for Camilla this turn and bonk this guy twice, she'll then have a guard gauge to bait the sniper with. I mean, it's, yeah, the run's going fine still. It's just, we had grand plans for Silas this time. Yeah, Camilla's a Malignite. She has a tome rank. She's a pretty good unit. Who would have thought? Okay. Do I dance for Camilla and try and bait the sniper next turn? Who am I baiting this archer with this turn if I do that? So I can pair... No. Spirit Dust? No idea, honestly. Probably Elise at this point. Who knows? Okay. Hey, B. Grats, brother. Cheers, I'm proud of you. Way to get good. Hell yeah, man. My boy here's been struggling with some Elden Ring shenanigans, and he finally got good. I mean, that's fair, yeah. She probably doesn't need it, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. Maybe we make a long-term use out of Odin Dank. Who knows? Maybe Leo? I don't know. I don't know yet. It is far too much planning for me. Yeah, Camilla could also just be the answer. You're right. Okay, so the only way I can bait the archer this turn is via Sing. So I guess we're not doing it this turn, because I've moved all of my other units. So I guess I will do this. And actually, if I want to make this a little bit easier in terms of timing, we can just bait the archer next turn and then bonk him once with Camilla. Be good to go after that. The forest paralogue? What about it? Really depends on what the reward would be, I guess. Yeah, I do remember it being a bit gross, because Leo joins a bit late. Building supports with him's not the easiest. Still no strength or defense, really. That's a bit unfortunate. Burn-in trap for it, yeah. Please stop using that. Oh, she has... Alright, so we have the guard gauge for Camilla. We just need to bait the archer safely. Which is, let's see, 24 attack. I bet we could bait him with Mozu. Can we get Mozu to double, though, is the question. $15 speed? No. With a sing we can. Does Echoes have a skill system? No, but Echoes does have combat arts. No, like Alm. Oh, but Alm's everyone's favorite young lad. Let's see. So we sing for Mozo and she'll double. We can separate people out. We put Jacob. Let's get Camilla right here. Elise right here. Jacob right here. Alright, so Mozu has the full plethora of buffs and debuffs. She's got Lily's Poise, Rose's Thorns, Gentle Ohm, and then the heal from Azura being nearby at the end of the turn. She's got it all. Nothing could possibly go wrong except for a low percent crit. Nothing could possibly go wrong, but she didn't kill, so... Oh, she even dodged, too? Look at her go. Uh-oh. I'm taking my sweet time through here. Oh, Camilla's lost her guard gauge. Okay. Well... Could always just go here and hand axe this guy. If we miss, we have to sing for her and try something different. Actually, we just Thunder. Thunder has 100% accuracy, and we want this to counter the sniper with anyway. Yeah, not being allowed to take my sweet time through here is kind of hurting me.
Let's go for this.
Wow, look at me.
I didn't set up the shield gauge. So I guess we're not worrying about this guy for now. We need to go stop these guys up here.
Oh.
So... Okay. If I do this, we can definitely enemy phase effectively here. If we slow down by a few speed, that's also okay. So we can use the Steel Axe instead. She's got 17 defense after that Shuriken debuff. She's going to take 20 damage from that swing. A little bit less because of Weapon Triangle. 19 luck versus 12 crit. How much crit am I going to be facing with that? 19. It's like a half a point per reduction, right? Alright. We're gonna let it ride. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, nobody takes a hit from this, Nobody takes a hit from this sniper. .40 attack. With this here, we have 21 damage reduction. So this is going to be 19 damage from that swing, and we don't counterattack. Yeah, this definitely does feel like a job for Xander, for sure. But at this point, this is a job for walking past at the moment and getting to the Spearmaster before he goes and kills Dwyer and his friends. Oh, 0 crit. Fuck yeah. Nice, nice. If I'm gonna get 3 combat stats, those are 3 pretty good. Dwyer, get the fuck back in that room. What are you doing? You stupid motherfucker. Okay, let's see. These guys hit Camilla for 11. She's fine. Alright, so we lunge here. Deal with this guy. This is actually perfect right now. Killing this guy with Exacxies.
Did it hurt?
Thank you for the heal. Now get the fuck back to your room. So I'm wondering if I just pair... How hard does Elise get hit by this guy? 10? Wow, she actually takes 2 hits from these guys pretty easily. So I'm thinking I do this. And attack from here. No, that gets Dwyer killed. This guy can walk around. So we'd have to attack from here. Which means Elise would be taking 1 extra damage per swing. So that's 11 and 11, which is still only 22, so she's fine. It just feels really awkward to be enemy-facing with Elise. But what I'm trying to do is conserve Camilla's guard gauge. Actually, Camilla has the same defense at the moment, but Elise... Oh, Elise will have Gentilome. So yeah, she'll be perfectly fine. She'll be fine. But if I can conserve Camilla's guard gauge, we can bait the sniper with her, and that is pretty good. Oh, neither of you have seal defense, right? Oh, thank God. I didn't check skills. Playing bad. Playing poorly. Alright. Got those 3, can't do anything. A little bit of XP for Azula.
No hesitation. Don't scare me.
Alright. Good. Good.
Remain calm.
Dwyer, please stay behind Elise. I prefer if you wouldn't use the Sun Festival, but I accept, I guess. Can't quite kill these without a little bit of help. That works. Jorda, I would highly recommend against doing that. Unless you're playing on a lower difficulty, I suppose. Lunatic would be a terrible decision. On normal? Okay, yeah. Do your thing. Hey, it is... The path to progress is paved with difficulty. Archer Corin. That's a new one for me. I'll say that. I will indeed say that. Okay, we are prepared to take on the Snooper. Though these guys are creeping up, we should be fine. Is there a spot this guy can reach? No, the sniper can reach everywhere this guy can. That's unfortunate. Alright, so keep an eye on these nerds coming in next. And ship it. I'm gonna stop dancing for Odin so that we can dance for Kaze. Oh no! Anyway. Okay, she's down to 25. This guy can attack with magic and nothing else. Boss is easy to pull. Yeah, he's actually got a deceptively large range, for sure. Oh, we can bully this guy. Look at he put himself up against the wall. We could surround him and bully him if we wanted to. We're not going to do that, obviously, because we're probably just going to kill him this turn. Too slow with Baruka, huh? Yeah, I could see him moving up to dual strike and heal and stuff. That would be something. Alright, so let's stop tracking these guys for a moment. Keep an eye on you and you. Let's kill this sniper. Yeah, Serenus Forest is pretty fantastic for skills, if you want to look up skills and stuff. Let me locate it for you real fast. There you go. They have a whole section, if you on the left-hand side of the front page, they have a whole section on Fates. It is a fantastic resource. Absolutely. Okay. I think we're just going to move up and dance, because it'll be just out of range of everything with Azora, and then we can bait properly with somebody that we want to bait with, like Camilla, or someone with 2 range, like Kaze. Could you imagine if the sniper had something like counter? That's begging for Xander to be here, for sure. You don't say. Okay. I'm doing this for a reason. If we miss that, we kill a Corrin, and we're sad that Corrin takes a free hit from the Oni Chieftain here. But now we can move Corrin out of range. Separate you out. Hey, Tasty Mod. Welcome. Yeah. Fire Emblem WOD is really, really good for some games. Other games it doesn't have much info on, but some games it's really good for. So we got 14 damage, plus 5 is 19. Jacob's not going to hardly take any damage from this guy, but he's not going to deal any damage either, because this guy is bulky as fuck. So we'd just be debuffing him in that case. How fast is he? He's really fast. Okay. Since he's really fast... Let's see, 24... 16 speed? I don't think we can keep Odin from getting doubled here. Nah, actually we can. We can. This puts him up to 12, which is enough to not get doubled. 16, because Ox Spirit gives defense, which is fine. So we can go here with Odin Dank and get a little drain game going on. Here we go. Which is way more than 0 damage in a debuff. We'll say that. Oh, he missed. Fuck. That's not way more damage than a drain and a debuff. Okay, so now we just need to worry about this guy moving up to heal. So. Yeah. Well, it's nice if you launch it in Chrome, Brad. The little button, there's just a little button that pops up at the top right that says, would you like to translate this site into English? It's quite nice. It is quite nice. I'm very proud of you, Jorda. Congratulations. You did the thing. This is bad. This guy is so tanky. Not to mention Odin gets clapped by him now. Parry's personal skill. Oh, you're just looking at it on the site? I was like, how are you seeing parry already? I was so confused. Okay. How do we kill that which has no life? I think Kaze with the Steel Shuriken debuff will probably be the biggest hit we can give him. If we get 1% crit by this archer, though, I'm gonna freak. So... let's see if we can get rid of him first. Yeah, the problem is not only just this guy, but I have to deal with these other idiots, too. Or maybe I can just block them off. If I can lunge Camilla into this position here, and put somebody else here and attack. But Camilla really needs to be hitting this guy. Because with the Steel Shuriken debuff, this will be 20 damage with the possibility for critting instead of 12. Because the Steel Shuriken debuff is -4 defense. So... well, I want to dual strike with Corin, though. That's the problem. Let's see. 11. So Elise can effectively block one off as well. Okay. She can lunge into this guy's position in that case. She just doesn't double without the Raider Axe, which is super inaccurate because her skill sucks. So... okay, here we go. We're not caring about killing or hitting, like getting this guy dead. We're just moving him out of the way so that he can't dual strike and possibly crit Kaze. That's fine. That's really fine. That is not the right weapon. Okay. Okay. Alright, yeah, he's very dead now. So we could basically kill this guy with whoever we want. And I think doing something like this, lunging into this square here, works out pretty well. Because then these two will be blocked off. We're not in range of anything else, and then we can kind of take a breather for a second after that. So let's lunge here. Alright. There, now these guys are stuck, and it's just this guy that can get through. So we just need to kill him. Not that difficult. I'm going to try really hard to get this kill on Mozu. Okay. So if I do this and Odin Dank hits his shot, then we have 6 HP left, and we'd be dual striking with my dude for 9 with Mozu. So what I do is move my dude right here, Mozu right here, take my shot, win the video game. Seems like the right play to me. Guess units online only, or does the American? I have no idea. I've not done anything like that before. The problem is Odin Dank needs to hit. So let's do that with Thunder instead. That's a bit more accurate, yeah. Alright. Let me stand here. Go here. Excellent. If we miss, we're very sad.
Need a hand? You're strong. Yep.
Speed and defense is fine, I suppose. I guess we can start on these guys. Actually, I don't want them to go into healing AI and run off. So I suppose if I'm starting, I need to kill as well. Which means... I'll likely be baiting the Swordmaster up if I do this. But I can move Odin Dank right here and attack and then sing for Mozu. And that's the follow-up. But I think it's fine, honestly. We had 12 speed. He's not getting doubled by the mage. So yeah, let's do it. Lucky 7's an okay skill. It's not broken or anything. It's just... it's fine. It's... well, to be honest, it's pretty good. There's a lot of maps that the hardest portion of the map is very early on. So Lucky 7 helps a lot with that. That's a lot more damage than I was expecting it to be. Oh right, we have resistance sealed. That's right. That is right.
How shall we proceed?
Alright. So it didn't bait the Swordmaster up, which is interesting. This will bait the boss. I figure out how to get the Swordmaster by himself. Do we have to go all the way back around to unlock the gate? There's not a ton of, like, super terrain-heavy maps, as far as I remember in Conquest. There's a few that have some. Most of them are kind of like Paralogues, though. Like, the Siegbert Paralogue is a pretty bad one, which we'll not be doing this run, because fuck that kid. The Valoria Paralogue as well is pretty terrain-heavy. But there's not stuff like camping in the terrain, it's more like the terrain is between you and the enemy. So, it's not particularly terrible, I would say. I'd rather be getting sword rank than Dragonstone rank, because we're going to be going hero eventually. Speaking of, we need to be getting some support with Selena. Vengeance? It's fine. Its big niche with Nosferatu doesn't exist anymore because when you're using Nos, you can't trigger offensive skills. Oh, there we go. We got some strength. Fuck yeah. Wow. That's way more damage than I expected it to be. You can, yeah. You absolutely can. You can make like a Vantage Vengeance build or something. Okay. So if we go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You'll be able to attack whoever opens the door, which you can make it be Kaze, who's not fast enough to be doubled, or fast enough to not be doubled. And this guy would be here, so would not get baited forward. You'd have to go all the way around this way to bait this Swordmaster. But I could feed 2 promoted units to Mozu. Is Luna any good? Not really. Specifically because of the guard gauge mechanic. Let's say, for instance, you've mathed out an enemy phase where you're going to take exactly 3 hits, and those will kill you, but you're going to guard gauge one of them. Seems good. So you've done the math. You know it's going to happen. But then your unit triggers Luna and only strikes once, therefore only getting 1 segment of the guard gauge instead of both from hitting twice. And then they die because they don't get their guard gauge. Specifically, that scenario can come up really, really easily in this game. Especially in Conquest, because of how hard the enemies hit. So yeah, that's I had no follow up for that. So there. That's just kind of the deal. We should go talk to Dwyer, huh? Oh! Really? I just left with all my units. You guys are dicks. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he can attack here. But specifically for that reason, Jorda, I'm not a big fan of offensive skill triggers. Once I get Corrin to a different, like a different class, and am getting deeper into the game, I'm gonna remove Dragon Fang. Right now, it's kind of nice to have just because we're playing a lot more carefully. But once we get later in the game, it's definitely a bit harder to deal with. Having those gauges rather than, let's see, you have 33 attack. I don't think there's any way we're making Camilla not take damage here, so we can kind of pile up whatever we want around her. Or we can just kind of chill. She doesn't even have a weapon. Duelist blow, by the way.
What are you doing?
Ooh. You see that? He's at 1 HP. Mozu's getting fed tonight. Let's go. Yeah, that happens, Jorda. Yeah. Don't worry, the XP curve is pretty lenient. You'll wind up way over-leveled if you're just feeding everything to Corrin. by the time you finish the prologue, you should be close to like level 10, and you'll be gaining like no XP. So the amount of XP that he's taking right now doesn't particularly matter. Okay. How do I want to do this? Something like this? Yeah, you get pretty high level here. I guess we want to make sure we hit, so we'll go with the more accurate option here. Dual club down to 5. Seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and do this. Man, that is just very inaccurate. Holy shit.
That went well.
And D-bows? Oh, we're gaming. Holy shit, we're gaming. Okay. So this is a dual strike for 10. Yo, Miss Ryoma, trust me when I say Xander may not be as flashy, but he is a better unit overall. Like, holy shit, Xander's busted.
One more. Whoa, thanks.
Alright, how hard do you hit, Mozu? 13? It's actually pretty good. So let's do one of these right here. You know what? We'll at least get some axe rank in as well. Then... So it's 13... Alright. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. And if we miss, we can always come in with my dude here and maybe deal with it. We'll see. We're actually risking a lot here for pretty minimal gain.
Time to play. You're strong.
Risking lives on these hit rates right now has got Brad in shambles. I can tell. Oh, God. That's good stuff. Yeah, you don't get much XP on Korra in this dragon, so you just kind of... It's meant to be the Kaze training arc. So I would recommend training Kaze there. You stick him together with Rinka, it gives him a good amount of strength. Oh, hello. Who the fuck are you? Oh no, another sniper? Oh god, he's worse than the first one. Oh dear lord. Okay. Game plan. Move Camilla down and sing for her and kill the boss. Follow-up game plan. Cry. If that doesn't work. follow-up game plan. Be greedy and fly Camilla down there if we need to. Huh? 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 We've already determined that Corrin can take a hit from this guy with the Dragonstone equipped. We also have dodge plus 10 with Jacob paired into her. Do I don't need to talk to Dwyer to recruit him, do I? Does he just join at the end of the chapter if I don't talk to him? I have to pee real fast. See your answer when I get back. According to Serenus Forest, as long as he's not dead, he auto-joins. Fantastic. Oh yeah, that's right. You can just one-turn the map. That makes it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. All right, so let's move some people out of the way here real fast. Then pair up here. So we've got 21 defense, right? That's fair. Yeah, he did use 3 uses of the Sun Festival and Amend. It's a bit rough, but it's how it goes sometimes. So if I stick Corrin right here with Camilla adjacent and Elise adjacent, she's got 21 effective defense because of Jacob's personal skill, minus 3 damage taken. So 21 minus 3 is 24. Minus an additional 1 is 25. And this guy has 41 attack after quick draw. Not enough speed to double, because we're at 18 with the Dragonstone equipped, and he has a 19 speed. So we should, in theory, be fine to eat this hit and be okay. He's burned physic uses for you? Well, luckily for me, he joins with D-Stabs. Lamau. So, he can't even use the physic. Alright. Definitely want to do something like this. Split them out. Baruka can hang out, I guess. Arthur and Odin over here. So, double checking my math one more time. 18, 21, 24, 25. He would have to have 52 attack to kill in one hit, and he has 41. So, we are good. Yes. It's not comfortable, but we are good. Alright, and if worst comes to worst on this turn, we can just fly down and kill the boss with Camilla. I think if I do this and then get a dance, we'll double. What's our speed with the Yato equipped? 21. With the dance goes up to 24. That's enough to double this guy. So we can attack, dance, attack, attack. And then he'll be at, let's see, presuming no Dragon Fang triggers or crits, he'll be at 6. And then Mozu can kill. And I think that's enough greeting for one day.
Allow me to join.
Rephrase. I think that's enough greeting for one map. How much speed are we gaining from Jacob? Pair up is 4. I want to greed for this support with Selena as well. Oh, I just fucked myself. I can't go kill the boss now. So now we have to block off the other enemies over there and kill them. Without Camilla. We're also not fast enough to double.
Well,
Oops. Well, Dragonstone hits a lot harder at 13. Mozu hits for 7. 13 would be go down to 6. Alright, we do have our mage killer around still, so that's nice. It's true, Kuroi. It's true. Instant game over once you went Conquest? Oof. Damn. Oh, did you get eaten up by the Worm Slayers on the Dragon chapter? No, I think I've got this. I think I've got this. We're gonna find out. Because Kaze can easily one-round this mage. So we really just kind of have to be careful with the Onmyoji here. That is a lot of damage, though. But again, Kaze can handle that damage. Oh, that chapter. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. I'm on the same page now. This guy's got 32 attack with the Tiger Spirit, though. That's a lot of damage. He's not super fast, so he shouldn't double, but that is a ton of damage. For where most of my units just don't have resistance stats. Sturdy is more defense, yeah. 7 res. Oh, dude, we just get flat one-shot by the Onmyoji. So we have to attack from here, which means we gotta wall off Azora with someone. Hope that Jacob doesn't die. Oh god, this is bad. This is really bad. What if I do something like this? Alright, well, we need to kill this guy first. This guy's gotta die. There's not enough damage.
Let's go. Look me in the eyes.
If you go to characters, Jorda, it's a bit tough to find. Let me pull it up here. Let's go Fates. Avatar creation. It tells you what the related stats are. And if you go to growth rates, it will tell you how it affects them. The boons and banes. There's a chart that shows that. Hey, Shax. It's hidden a little bit, I guess. Yeah. I'm most worried, honestly, about Jacob. But I think a way of circumventing that is just to put Kaze here and kill this guy. The difference between luck and skill. Skill's for attack accuracy. Luck is for negating critical hits. We're going to pair up into Odin here. So do we lose Kaze if I do this, though? Because he's going to be eating the brunt of the damage here. Hopefully this guy attacks Azora. Also come down here. Oh my god. Luck contributes to hit rate a little bit. Yeah, not as much as skill though. Yeah, it's fair. So hopefully we don't crit here. And we dodge. So otherwise I think Kaze is like very, very dead. Yeah. Yeah. That's not great.
Was a good fight.
HP defense resistance.
Leave it to me.
He did get defense and resistance. So that's nice. Alright, so... This guy and this guy can hit here. So if I go here with Elise, this guy would hit her for 11. And the Onmyoji with Weapon Triangle Advantage would hit her for, let's see, 13 res. 32 is 19, probably 20-ish damage. That's way too much for her to survive. So we can't use Lily's Poise to buff Kaze. Can I bait this guy into attacking somebody else? Odin's a pretty juicy target, but so is Kaze. Maybe I do this, and it makes Odin... No. What if I... I don't have the space to do it. I was gonna say, what if I take Baruka from Odin, but then I can't pair... Well, I can, actually. Plus magic, minus strength is a dangerous choice. Yeah... Strength Bane feels pretty bad. But you should have really good magic by the end of the game. You're just probably going to want to Heart Seal super early, unless your strength starts to catch up a little bit. The problem is Odin's still going to have the same defense if we like separate Baruka away with Elise and then pair Arthur in. He's still got the same defense because of yeah, 10 versus 12. Yeah, Luckbane is generally where you'll want to go because you get multiple goddess icons relatively early. And things like the Dragonstone have dodge built in, which is crit avoid. The Yato doesn't for a while, but I think it does once it gets upgraded. Well, wish me luck, I guess. Let's see if these guys will move for a dual strike against Elise. Maybe I could get that to happen. Nope, straight for Kaze. Lovely. Though he may live this, actually. Because he should get hit, swing, swing, and then guard gauge. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is actually perfect. Alright, we're alive. Yeah, because he lives a hit from this kind of problem. Oh! Thank you, Odin Dank. You've served me well. Alright, now to continue greeting. Let's see. Oh my god.
Yes.
Nice. No speed, but nice. Strength defense, we take those. Yeah, I know the feeling, Jorda. Jacob is a bit of a fucker when it comes to that, I tell ya.
I'll protect you.
Alright. I'm pretty sure I can fix that. Let's go here. Separate here. Right. Let's trade Camilla the dual claw. She already has it. Alright. Separate here. Elise can go ahead and get the kill here. We want to dual strike with Odin for supports.
That's right. Yay!
Nice. Magic and speed. Sea axes already too. Nice. Okay. Oof. That is a lot of damage. But should be fine. We do this, take a chip back, then Mozu comes in with 100% hit-ish. We'll transfer Niles to Camilla, just to make sure it's... Well, actually, we'll be adjacent to my dude as well, so it should be fine. So we get that extra pip of support with Selena. Then... yeah. So extra pip of support with Selena, and the kill with Mozu. Nice. Hey, what's up, Fury? How you doing today? Boom. Doing well? Fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. Strength. Oh, that second to last turn was stressful. Same, Jordan. Alright. Friendship seal and a talisman. Strength caught up? Yeah. Strength is pretty easy for the avatar to grow. Waiting for Xander next time? Not a chance. Not a chance. The sniper was easy. Jesus Christ. I didn't get the Selena support. Fuck. So, he was talking to me, Jorda. No, Xander, that was a paralogue, so you can do them at any point. Brad usually waits until he has recruited Xander already in the story chapters, and then does the paralogue. Oh, finally playing Three Houses, shucks? Do mine eyes deceive me? I think you'll have a lot of fun with Three Houses, just because of the sheer amount of goofy customization you can do across all of your units. I think it'll be a good time for you. Ah, no gold bar. Sange.
Huh? Oh. Can we start now? What are you looking at?
That's annoying. We're up against weapon triangle disadvantage. It's very rude. Ah, get me out. I need my stuff for forges, man. I got so many axes to forge eventually. I need to forge up a hand axe. I need to forge up I don't know if I'm going to forge the bolt axe this time, because both Camilla and Elise will probably want the bolt axe. So, I do get 2 of them, right? Pretty sure I do.
Please, take your time.
Alright, so let's get Dwyer a heal staff. You're not Dwyer. You're Dwyer.
Farewell.
Alright, so we have a friendship seal, which we can use to make Camilla into a hero. Same thing with Corin eventually. So the goal for this next chapter, I guess we're going to get Camilla and Selena to A support. That's going to be the overarching goal in the Elise chapter. Sorry, in the Elise is Sick chapter. I hate that both Odin and Mozu's are skill cap. Yeah. Delicious steak. Fuck yeah. Oh, nice. 2 strength to... 2 strength to Camilla is massive for this map. Because she'll be using the hand axe a lot, it could get her to possibly one-shotting Ninja Threshold with a tonic, perhaps a strength pair-up. Could be pretty good. Pretty good.
Please.
Speaking of, I'm going to snap up a couple strength tonics and HP tonics here, as well as a couple of speed. Defense tonic's not going to be necessary, because the first pot that you break in the medicine map is going to be a defense map. It's going to be a +4 to defense, which is usually too much, even, for Camilla. So, yeah. So this pot right here. I have a link to the Medizin map. So let me pull that up real fast. Here we go. Beautiful. Let me shrink that window down a little bit, because it's fucking huge. For no reason. I know, Jorda, there's like some of the most inspirational quotes in the game from those faceless enemies. The faceless bosses. It's so moving. Alrighty. So. Fantastic. You heading to sleep? Alright, Jorda. Have a great night. Hopefully you enjoy your first plays of Conquest. You gotta wake up at 6. That sucks. Yeah. Well, take care, friend. We'll see you maybe tomorrow for some Elden Ring. Maybe not. If not, we'll be back to this next Tuesday. So. But you're always welcome to catch my misfortune in the VODs. Okay. So we're probably gonna do this. This. I am very actually short of defensive pair-ups at the moment. My only pair-ups that give defense are Baruka and Camilla. So we're probably going to have to switch Baruka to Mozu at some point through the map, so that she can tank the incoming archers. Yes, I did say tank the archers. Hopefully, anyway. Because once you break this horizontal threshold here, it spawns 4 merchant apothecaries, something, on each side here. And you can choke point them quite easily right here, if you don't break this pot. You can choke point them very easily right here, because they'll all funnel up through whatever area you're in. I'm not drunk, I promise. You just stick Mosey right here, and she'll fight 3 archers a turn. You can then heal with Jacob, or Dwyer in this case, then sing for that person, and move them back a square, and provide Gentilome from this square here, or here. Or here, I guess. And it's a really, really easy way to get some good bow rank and some good XP on her. Because as long as she doesn't die to 2, she's good. It's that simple. But for now, we are going to focus on getting her some support with Niles. To start with. So I guess that leaves these 2 together. And then we're going to try and get some singing in for Kaze here, because we didn't really get to do it on the previous map because the boss started moving. Well, we had to proactively move to deal with the sniper. And I fucked it up. So... So sometimes I'll intentionally miss the defense buff for Camilla here. So that she takes damage from these ninjas. Because right now she's at 20. With the buff here, it goes up +4 for the entire map. So she'd be at 24 defense. So with a Steel Shuriken debuff, she would be at 20 defense, which these guys still can't touch. They might attack because of Poison Strike, but I think they avoid attacking if she has Hand Axe equipped for counterattacks. And speaking of Hand Axe... she's got 31 attack. These guys have 34 total physical bulk, so she's missing 3 damage from one-shotting with a Hand Axe. Well, actually, we'll have +1 from Weapon Triangle advantage, I believe. Let me pull up the handy-dandy chart here. No. We only have +10 hit. If we had B axes, we'd be at +1 damage, +10 hit. Okay. You could also forge the hand axe. I think I don't hate that idea. A strength tonic and a forged hand axe, and she one-shots these ninjas, and that makes it really, really easy to get through here. Alternatively, we could just pair her with Arthur, I suppose. Put Selena with my dude here. But that just doesn't... No, that doesn't seem that good. Because my goal is to have those two at A support by the end of the map. So,
Please, take your time. Farewell.
yeah, let's go Forge
Welcome.
for Camilla, Hand Axe. I don't have a name for this. I don't remember what we named our Hand Axe in the first run.
Thank.
Okay. We can always go back to it. I guess we kind of do want to keep Camilla from being attacked by these guys to begin with. Because like, if she misses with the hand axe or something like that, she'll take the poison strikes, and then these guys are going to hit pretty hard. Because Kagero hurts quite a bit. We'll have to see. We'll play it by ear. I think we just avoid taking the, defense boost at the beginning. Probably gonna give the talisman to my dude now. Because we will eventually be a ninja, and we'll have the ultimate mixed bulk, rather than Silas. With the Yato equipped, we have 18 speed. That's enough to double spear fighters. Archers. That's about it. I think it's fine. We have 19 oh no, we have... Wait, no, I put the Yato away. I am really bad. I equip it, I put it in the convoy. Equip. So 21 speed. Which is 1 speed shy of doubling Samurai. Might be worth go ahead and doing. There's 2 people who are going to do a lot of enemy facing on this map. I need to grab another HP tonic. So I need 1 for Mozu and 2 defense tonics as well. Christ. Alright. You heading off, Shucks? Alright, have a good night, brother. We'll see you later. HP tonic for Mozu, strength tonic, speed tonic, 2 defense tonics.
Farewell.
Okay. Never get sick. It's bad for you. Okay. Okay. I think we are just about ready. We even have the Sun Festival if we want to... Oh, hold on. Let me see if we have someone new to grab. No. We're looking for Selena in here. That's who we're interested in getting a friendship seal with. So that we can go hero.
Well,
Yeah, no little heart sound. I don't think we get anything from inviting without the prompt. So, all right, we've learned. Now we double check my math here on Camilla Camilla one-shotting with the hand axe. So with the strength tonic, we've got 35 attack versus 34 physical bulk. I guess once she takes a shuriken, however, she's not going to one-shot anymore. Well, once she takes a steel shuriken, she's not going to one-shot anymore. It's a bit unfortunate, but hey. There is a strength pot along the way, is there not? Yeah, there's a strength and defense pot right here. So that would be an extra 2 strength, but I think that counts as like a tonic, so probably not the best. Meaning it won't stack. I don't think there's a pure strength one anywhere. No, there's not. There's one for magic, skill, luck, defense, and res. Alright. Let us be off. As I said at the beginning of the stream, this is a map that I very much start doing really well, pushing across the field here, getting someone over here to deal with these guys, getting someone over here to deal with these guys, and then I just kind of fuck around with the ninjas for a little too long, and then by the time I get up here and through here, we kind of like just make our way to like turn 14, and I'm kind of scrambling out the door to get to this. Eventually we're going to have to switch Selena with Niles, so that Niles can unlock the chests up here. And then we can put Selena with my dude for some extra supports there. Alright, let's get to it. We also get Laszlo and Perry. I suppose we should talk about them. Laszlo's very slow. Not much else to say about it beyond that. He does start in Mercenary, which is great. He's got easy access to Soul. He can be used to pass Soul around to other units, such as Xander or maybe even Camilla. I don't know if he has a support Camilla, but he could do that. But that's not a friendship seal, that's a partner seal. There's no real shortage of soul units on this route, though. You've got Selena, Keaton, Laszlo, Arthur, Charlotte. Like, there's a ton of units that can pass soul around pretty easily. And then we have Perry. Perry is a Cavalier. Instantly makes her at least good. The problem is, later in the game, when you really need to... There's a pretty big emphasis on 1-2 range and enemy phasing. She can't really survive, because you can't use something like Soul, and her stats generally aren't just rawly good enough in order to live something like that. Her personal skill, Bloodthirst, is the same as like Shamir's from Three Houses. You get strength, skill, and speed for a turn after you kill something, which is nice. Can set up for a cool enemy phase, like you kill something, get Bloodthirst, get a dance, and go position somewhere in like on terrain or somewhere advantageous to bait multiple things with those big buffs. Could be really nice. Also, this is me just talking about her performance as a paladin / great knight. If you want to put effort into parry, I'm sure she could be really, really good. Like, maybe make her a ninja or something like that to give her those 1-2 range options. Or a wyvern, even. Sorry, my voice is dying. Yeah, she does make an excellent mother, just because she has cavalier skills. So she can pass down elbow room, at minimum. She could also pass down defender, which is really nice to have access to. So, there you go. Regardless of how I feel about her as a character, as a unit, she's pretty alright. Okay. So we'll probably move up here. Yeah. So we'll pair Perry into Laszlo. Then we'll move Mozu here. Then move up with Kaze and attack the pot. And then it'll defense buff everyone. And then we can sing for Kaze and go ahead and get that support train started. Alright. Those screens just explain what all of the debuffs do. So we have defense buff on all of these. I don't think it buffs the bottom units. It does not. But most of these are just backpacks anyway, so it doesn't particularly matter. Niall's not getting the defense is kind of whatever, but yeah, it's fine. Regardless. Mommy can't quite reach, huh? So we do something like this. I don't think these guys attack, actually. Yeah, we have exactly 20 defense. Plus the extra 3 from Jacob. Ah, it's a bit annoying. Should have gone there with Kaze instead. They may attack Camilla, though, which would be nice. What is this, poison? Yeah, we're not gonna worry about it. It is a freeze, so we're definitely not going to do that. And then we're going to send Odin to this side. Here we go. Ah, they do attack Camilla. And she might even hit. Nice. Clearing the way. Not much XP, but coming off the back of a high XP Paralogue, I'm not really surprised. That's fine. We can just walk around him. So now I can situate Camilla here and hit with the hand axe, and that does kill. Fantastic, it kills. And we're going to guard gauge the first shuriken hit from Saizo, or Kagero, whoever decides to attack. So we should stay relevant for a bit. These are all medicine pots as well. This one is plus res, this one's a heal, this is skill and resistance, and this one is defense and resistance. Plus 2 for each of those. Plus 2 here for this defense res and skill res, and plus 4 for resistance here. There's no magic damage on this map whatsoever. I also don't want to increase her res, because we are planning on getting Camilla entrapped on this side. There's an entrap staff over here, in case you didn't know. There's a freeze staff right here, and there's a silence staff right here. So, things can get pretty rowdy. Where's Dwyer? Did I not? I didn't deploy Dwyer. That's actually a bit annoying, but we'll be separating Jacob out anyway, eventually, once we get Camilla set up and ready to go get entrapped, because we're going to have Niles with her. It is a bit annoying, though. Not gonna lie. What are you? Medicine? This is defense again. That's a heal.
Let's do this together.
I did it!
Excellent, excellent. Alright, it's 2 dances for Kaze. We're getting there. Kaze can probably take on a couple of ninjas. Does he 1 round? Hold on. 20 attack versus 8 defense is 12 per swing. No, he doesn't 1 round. We could get him a rally from Laszlo. But do we want him to 1 round? So 21 attack, that is 13 damage per swing, which does kill. But then he could just die to one of these guys. So he gets hit by the Iron Shuriken. 1 rounds each of them. So he takes 16 attack, so 4 guard gauges. And then these are how much defense minus? Oh, 3. So he would take 4, then 7 guard gauge, then 22 versus 9 would be 13. So 4, 7, 13 is 24, which is dead. So no, we can't do that. If he had any tonics, we could maybe try it, but no, we can't do that. What's this HP? I suppose we can just break the pot to get out of the way. Or we could separate Jacob forward and do something more useful. It's also a thing. So we can just hang out over here. Hey, Shinjo. Well, good morning. And welcome. Glad you made it. You haven't missed any catastrophic deaths yet. However, we did have some spooky AF moments at the end of the previous chapter. It's 4 p.m. Yeah, it's about 4 p.m. here too. So you live on the East Coast US too? I know, right? There she is. Dude, we almost one-shot Kagero. Ah, if she didn't have Vantage, this would be so good! Ugh. Clear these 2 out super fast and then just get up in there with everybody and kill those ninjas on player phase?
Too much power!
Hell yeah. Also, does that 4 defense stack with the +2? It does, yeah, because it's counted as a tonic. Fuck yeah. Alright, Kaze's strong now. Yeah, she has Vantage, so we need to be kind of careful about who we're attacking with here. Someone like Niles, for example, or Mozu, since Mozu's much more accurate. She can eat this hit, then we can just dance for her and move her away. Or we could do the same with Kaze and get that dance for Kaze like we want to, which is also really nice. He's not as accurate, though, which is a bit obnoxious. Yeah. Vantage is fine.
I failed. Again.
Yeah, this is a tough map. There's a lot going on in it. This is the first map that they put you under a time constraint. So, it can be pretty rough. We're definitely going to lunge Saizo out here and then kill him with somebody else. That seems really good. And we can get Camilla in there. Do we go ahead and try and transfer Niles just to get her set up? Then she can just flutter around this way on her own without waiting for anybody? Does Niles have a vulnerary, I guess, is the question. He doesn't. We can get him one, though. Yeah. Time limit's the one that gets you the most, where it's just like, alright, gotta go. You know? So we can go around this way with Odin and Baruka, honestly. Deal with those 2 as well. Oh, I'm going to show you a really fun trick to deal with those archer reinforcements here. Trust. All it requires is a decently invested Mozu already. Or Niles could probably do it too, but I'm having Niles do something much different this map. Alright, so let's trade Niles our Vuln, and then transfer Niles to her. We can separate you out, and then we can lunge. Like so.
Let's move this. Back off.
Yeet. This will trigger Pyromaniac. No, it won't. Ah, Steel Strength is a bit annoying, though. Hold on a minute. I've got problems. First and foremost of those problems is I have to pee. I'll be back in a second. Sorry, my voice has been dying a lot. So, I've been drinking a lot of water. There we go. So, my plan was to sing for Kaze and move out, but I also wanted to kill Saizo with Mozu. I suppose we can still sing for Kaze, transfer Arthur to Mozu, and attack with a dual strike. It's just not as fun. But we're definitely doing this. We switch and break. This poison is just damage, so we're going to take a little bit of HP, but these guys can't damage me at the moment, so it's fine, I guess. They're not going to move to fight me, because they can't deal damage. Well, 23 would be enough if Jacob wasn't reducing our damage taken by 3. So, we always want the Sing with Kaze here, because reasons. And then we transfer Arthur to Mozu, and attack Saizo, dual striking with Mozu. For 100% accuracy. Oh, and we get the unique dialogue because these guys are twins.
Saizo.
I proudly side with Lady My Dude. That's good stuff.
Still not good enough. Remain calm.
Very good, very good. Alright, so now my only concern is Camilla. Not because I think she's gonna die to, like, super relevant damage. In fact, I don't think she can die here. But I want her to be able to kill stuff. But I don't think she takes damage from these ninjas. Yeah, she doesn't. So we're gonna be lunging our way across them for the most part. Yeah, but we don't deal enough damage to kill them anymore either, so... Master Ninja... Alright, you can sit right down. Get the fuck out. Yeah, you are on one. You're on something, let me tell you. Oh, these guys started moving over to the left. See, I don't want to break this pot for the sake of Mozu's great farming adventures. What I do want to do is break this pot, however. It'll heal up Camilla before she lunges away. Fucking Niles, man. He sounds so goofy when he does that. Oh, wait, we can dual strike with Azura, too. That's like double the support for a turn. Crazy. If I break this pot, too... Hold on. I might be too cracked to control here in a second. No, that doesn't work the way I want it to. Also, she's too slow to double the ninjas. She need 2 extra speed to double them. That is highly unfortunate. Alright, well, I suppose we can join up over here then, in that case. Okay, so... Okay, I think I've got it. So we go here, break this pot, then we go here, shoot this guy,
We need each other.
then we go here. I don't think that's... I think that's a bit too greedy for support farming. Actually, no, he can't reach. Never mind, it's not too greedy. I'm amazing. So we go here, sing for Kaze. Go here, attack this guy. I suppose we die to a crit, so that would be highly unfortunate. So instead, I think we go with this. Mozu eats a debuff, which is really unfortunate, but she'll have plenty of time to recover while the archers are on the way back up. So it's not that big of a deal. And she'll only be attackable by the one ninja right here. Nothing else can reach her. And then we do this with Azura. Dual striking again, so we got 3 support points with Azura over this last turn.
It had to be done.
One from a dual strike, then the sing, then the dual strike again. Really, really good. Feels fantastic. Big fan. Separate Baruka out over here so we can fly up together. We're almost done draining the silent staff. We got one more hit, it looks like. Remember doing Arthur Mozu at one point. That was a good Mozu. She did a lot of damage.
Can't let you do that.
Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Oh, B-Axis is nice. So, how do I want to do this? I want to get Selena paired up to these, paired up over here soon. I think just killing this guy with Camilla here. Though I don't think she takes damage from these either. Oh, she does take damage from a steel Naginata, which means an iron should deal damage as well. These guys all have steel, so yeah, she'll take a few damage from these, which means she's good to go. That is just very mediocre. That's pretty good. Seems like a fine start.
That was a good fight.
And where can you land, Selena? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She can land right there. I suppose we could get some support here. That's not quite a kill, though. What if we go with the Dragon Stone instead? Even worse. Nice. So, what if we... Okay. We can kill this guy with Mozu right here. No, she's too slow. We can always try for this. The accuracy's not great, but it's worth a shot, I suppose. Like, there's no downside to missing, to, like, not killing here. We take a little bit of damage, and Odin didn't get to do something for a turn. Darn. Because he was doing nothing but this to begin with. There's no reason not to try.
My darkness was darker than yours.
And then we can bring... Oh, what if I... Hold on, we only have 5 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all we're doing if I do that. Alright, I've got it. So we come over here with Camilla and kill this guy. And then we can move Mozu here, sing for Mozu, and kill this guy. Or move Mozu over here and kill this guy, then sing for Mozu. She'll have more speed. She can kill this guy. Then we can move Selena up here, and... Well, we can just do this anyway. Shoot with a bow. And then we can have Corin move over, transfer Jacob to somebody else, maybe just Selena for now, and get supports there. I don't think we got nearly enough combats with Selena to get the support we wanted with Camilla, so it might be a couple more maps, or at least one more. But we're on a time constraint here. We are on turn 5, which doesn't sound like a lot out of 16, but getting through this hellhole up here is really fucking obnoxious. So, don't at me. Okay. So now these guys are blocked off. Can't get in. Mozu deals with this nerd pretty handily. Oh, we get our Kodachi on this map too. So we'll have a 1-2 range sword finally, which is just as garbage as you would expect a 1-2 range weapon to be in this game, but it's still nice to have. So got that going for us. Is there any... Yeah, we can get adjacent to Laszlo or Parry here for that little boost in accuracy to make it guaranteed.
You have my support.
Wanted to separate them out anyway because it lets us do a lot of transfer shenanigans, having people not glued together.
Yep.
We take those. Turning out to be a very flimsy Mozu at the moment, however, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay, the staff range that we're seeing now is the Wayne Festival and the Silence, so we're good to move up here if we want to. If we transfer Jacob to Selena, then we get the dual strike with her, which will give supports even if she doesn't actually attack.
That went well.
Alright, that's the last hit of the Silence. It doesn't matter that it missed. She's not using her tome at all, or a bolt axe, so she's just the only magic unit that's been in range, so she just soaked all of the Silence hits. If Jacob, for example, had been inside the Silence radius, he would have been getting Silence instead. Tis the natural order of things. Okay, so now we got some pretty cute tech here. Once we get up to this area where we can bait this guy forward, these two are going to be kind of obnoxious. However, Odin with a defense pair-up, such as Baruka, so he's got 19 defense here, can tank this guy and the Spendthrift hit from this guy. It's really good. And then he can just Nos tank these archers and make them not a problem, while the rest of our team comes through this side after we deal with these two. So it's pretty dope. Camilla, this is HP, so we don't even need a Vuln. We can just go here with the Thunder, break this and get healed up, and then hopefully get yanked into the room up there with the homies. You don't have lunge, do you? No, they do have odd shaped. Well, we're on an even turn, so it doesn't really matter. What does matter, though, is that we will have exactly one defense too low to not take damage, so they should attack me, which will be nice. Alright, so let's heal up. And get moving. So this has spawned the reinforcements. Now, Laszlo, how much defense do you give? 1, and Perry should give 2. Because that might be what we'll wind up doing here. Might have to be, because these two are going to be busy for a while. Unless 18 defense is good enough for this. Let's see, that's... How much damage does bow rank give for him? 9 and 14 is 23, so 1 at the moment. So he has +1 damage from weapon triangle, so he'll lose that. And then for tomes... Tome and scrolls 2. At C tomes, we get 2 attack. Or sorry, attack +1, and then +10 to hit. Yeah, so he just loses the weapon triangle bonus. It doesn't have it reduced yet. So 23 damage versus 18 defense would be 5. And then we'll heal that back up. And then this guy will attack for 36. So that'd be 18. And then we're going to heal back res of 8 minus 10 is 18. We're only going to heal back 1 is the problem. So this guy does have to be gone in order for this to work, because he can then just attack Odin and kill him. So... Also, he has sealed defense, so if he's here... And the reason I'm doing this is because this guy has lunge. So he'll pull you to this side, and then this guy can hit him, and then this guy can hit him. And it's just a big disaster. So we have to wait to do this. until we're done over here on the right, which means we need to get moving. So I'm going to switch, transfer here, heal you up, and then we're going to get rolling. Do that. Kaze, come over as well. Oh, I can't dance for Kaze now. How very annoying. Worse things have happened, I suppose. Just going to get Jacob over there, and then I'll pair Azura into Laszlo next turn. I need to do so for positioning. Maybe not. Okay, so when these guys spawn, we'll take a look at what kind of damage intake we're going to be taking from them. Fantastic. Oh, it's 2 defense, so okay.
Can't let you do that.
Alright, so most of these guys have about 24 to 27 attack. And the guys with the Steel Yumis have certain blows, so they'll, like, never miss. So, dealing with these guys is usually a really big hassle. Because they're kind of bulky, with 13 defense and roughly 30 HP. And their high damage output kind of puts you on the back foot a little bit. So, and they're the same enemies over here as well. But what you can do is giving Mozu a defensive pair up, because you've already got the defense from the pot, right? And a tonic. So you got 13. Plus 2 from a Cav, or plus 3 from a Wyvern. Gives her 15 to 16 defense. And my Mozu's actually really squishy at this level. Like, her defense has not grown much at all. Her base defense is 7 at the moment. And her overall growth for defense is close to 50. And I think her base defense is like 3. So across 14 levels, we've gotten like 4 defense. So, quite defense screwed. However, it's still perfectly doable. This pot right here is defense, but it's a tonic, so it won't stack. So my choices here at the moment are to try and pair Odin and Perry to get Odin to live over here, which is fine. He can probably survive with just Perry's defense. And then put Baruka with Mozu, along with the defensive bonus from Gentilome. So she'll have 16 plus 2 would be 18. So she'll have 18 defense versus these archers. So this guy would be hitting for 6. This guy would be hitting for 9. So you can just put Mozu right here. She'll take 6 or 9 damage per shot and be guaranteed to guard gauge 1. Then you can heal her with your staff boy and then sing for your staff boy and move him a step back. That way you've got Azura here, Jacob here, or Dwyer. I would have had Dwyer in this case, but I forgot to deploy him. I would have brought him over Arthur, to be honest. But here we are. Yeah, this being here where you get guaranteed hexing rotted and dropping your strength and speed, hitting it is a dick move. That's what these these pots right here are hexing, and this is strength speed reduction by 2. Or sorry, by 5. No, that's by 5. Minus 5 strength, minus 5 speed. So it's really gross. But this one's damage, this one's damage, this one's healing, res. It's just gross. Yeah, it's It's tough. Not to mention, they have two separate spots here where they have a lunge spendthrift that can just instantly kill somebody that isn't ready for it, like a really tanky Odin or something like that with Nosferatu. It's a real dick move. But for now, we're gonna quit dealing with that. Where's Azura? Azura's here. Azura can make it to Arthur, and Arthur can go 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. Alright, so we can break this pot, which is damage. So we'll do that with parry. No, the Dragon Vein is 100% a trap on this map. I would never dream of touching that Dragon Vein in my life. That is not the right pot. Fuck off. What did I just do? Magic and luck decrease. I hit the wrong one. So now we have to go here and do this. Okay. But it's fine. It's actually pretty fine. So now we just switch, swing. Oh, wow. Oh, right. He's damaged. I was about to say, damn, we one-shot him. Okay. Should be good here.
I did it.
Alrighty. And then we just need to deal with this one here. I think I want to attack with the Iron Axe so that the samurai keep attacking me.
Did it hurt?
So I think we still will take 1 damage from these guys. Oh, Mozu can actually really safely attack this guy. Because there's no 2 range that can hit this right here once we kill him. I didn't think about that until just now. I could transfer Laszlo to her. Give her... Well, she has enough speed to double. Does she just kill? She does. She just kills. Double check and make sure there's nothing spooky here that can hit her. The ninjas are way back here still. These guys can't make it around. These 2 are trapped. Yeah, as long as I don't break the pot, we're fine. So, attack here. And just kills him.
What do you know?
See, at this point, I normally haven't done the Dwyer Paralogue, so I don't have this supercharged Mozu at the moment. That was my computer. Sorry. I've got an update for some software, apparently.
Guess I did it right.
There we go. Alright. Yeah. I try to mute all system sounds if I can, but I seem to have missed that one. Alright, so next turn we can get my dude up onto the pillar here. And that'll deal with this guy and this guy. And the ninjas should start moving, I believe, soon. Let's transfer Laszlo to Kaze. Heal him up. But yeah, once I get this guy to move, then we can execute Order Odin 6 and probably go from here. Oh, we take a lot of damage, actually. What? Okay, everything's on the move. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, that's good and bad. Because, like, on the one hand, I'd love to deal with these ninjas early. But on the other hand, I can't. But I can just kind of stay where I'm at and not be in range of the ninjas. How much damage do we take with the dual club equipped? 0? That's what I thought. Well, this is fine then in that case. We'll break this. This is a hexing pot. Like, this is a hex. So... Camilla's in no danger, though, to be honest. Again, we have... Everything may look like it's not under control, but it's under control. Alright, the archers are almost here, so let's go ahead and get Mozu back down here. I'm still trying to decide between Baruka and... What is this poison here? Strength and speed? That doesn't matter for parry. So if I go over there and break it, though, she gets attacked by this guy. We could break it with Kaze. Or Jacob. Doesn't matter for Jacob either. Yeah, we can break this one, get it out of the way. His strength and speed are debuffed, but he'll be healing every turn, so it doesn't matter. Then we can move Parry over. And Baruka over. Get ready for the following turn. Yeah. So if I'm here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's fine. Separate there. Go here, you go here. And separate everybody out and around. Who can hit here? Who's this? There's a javelin with seal defense. Really would like to just kill that guy now, but it does mean eating a poison strike with a steel shuriken. But it does keep us from getting defense sealed, I believe. But a steel shuriken's going to drop our strength by 3. Is that right? 3 strength? Yeah. So 3 strength leaves us at 14 damage apiece is still enough to kill. So that should be okay. Should be okay. This also presumes that we don't miss. If we miss one of these, we're really screwed. It's really awkward, actually. Kaze can't reach either. If I could reach with Kaze to kill the guy, that would be nice. Oh, man. Yeah, if I get my defense sealed right here on this guy, then we're just actually fucked. But maybe he'll attack at 1 range if I just stand here. We just won't miss. It's fine. See? Never worried. And now we've got a full guard gauge for the shuriken hit, which hopefully he'll attack from 2 range with. Oh yeah. Everything's coming up. Yeah, we trust. We trust. Always works, except for when it doesn't. And when it doesn't, Brad uses the timeout command whenever I ask him to explain himself. Okay. Oh, are these guys going this way? Oh, no, no, no. You don't get to do that. What's that HP? Either way, now we're good to go over here. So we put on the old Nosferatu. Let's double check again the math here. This guy's gonna hit Odin for like 4. And then this guy's gonna hit him for 13 more, so 17. So even if we miss the Nosferatu, we're still fine. I think we're alright. Is that how it works, Brad? I had no idea. That's 18, 25. It's not quite enough to kill. If we rally, it might be enough. That is 28. Laszlo, good? Not a sentence you may have thought to hurt you'd hear. You may have thought you would hear. Are likely to have hurt. I'm done with English today. Fuck it. This language sucks. I don't think these guys move unprompted. And I think that prompt is to come through the middle area. But we should be fine taking on one anyway. Even if we somehow miraculously get doubled because we have the hand axe on, we have a guard gauge. Also, fun fact, the hexing rod does not have your HP tonic. So that's nice. Like that.
Your battle has ended.
Okay, so we can go ahead and get started over here. With these guys. So we have 17 defense. The most damage we'll be taking is 10 per hit. And we're only in range of 3, which means we are solid. We have a bronze bow, so there's no shot we're going to crit. So we're going to guard gauge at least 1, and we're only in range of 3 of them. Fuck. I can't get in range of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can't. She's too slow. She's at 20 speed. 23 would do it. So if I go here, let's see, switch, wait, sing. This is what it's all about, boys and girls.
Let's go.
All you gotta do is do the math. That's it. Arthur can, I guess, chill back here for moral support. Or move up here to break stuff. Eek. Alright, here comes the lunge. 3 damage. I thought it was going to be 4. I still don't understand the Fate's Weapon Triangle. 17? I think I did this math right. Oh, it would have been so good if he dodged it. Ugh. Would have been glorious. Alright, 10 damage. That's okay. She doesn't 1 round. That's not okay. Actually, that's probably for the best. Odin can also just deal with these guys on his own through the same NOS tanking shenanigans. He can break open one of these pots if necessary. They're just freeze pots. Or he could just stand on the other side of it and kind of delay them for a minute. Going in range of this freeze does not seem advantageous, but this guy only had 1 gold bar, so he can't do it again, basically. This is a freeze pot here. It would force this guy to attack at 2 range. Doesn't really matter. He's always forced to attack at 2 range. Alternatively, I could just move over a spot and heal. That might be the safer bet than trying to attack, because I don't want to go up here for the accuracy, because then I get frozen, and then I'm in range of ninjas from across the wall. So that's a very dead Odin. If I go here, should be able to bait these guys into coming to the left. That's a little bit spooky for Mozu, though, because, well, we'd have to go here. So we would need Azura to be able to dance here, which I can't do. Kind of a tough spot because these guys decided to go around this way. I think we just take a turn off from having Mozu enemy phase and just see where these guys go. Because we're on our way. Like, we're almost out of here, to be honest. This is a... what is this? Strength resistance? Yeah. Strength res pot. If I break it with Niles, this guy can come over and attack, and this guy can throw a Kodachi. I think it's fine. We could also just get up in there and deal with them. And not have that be a problem. We just get rid of her. That seems pretty good. And then I could just run Selena around, switch to Corrin, and bonk this guy. We have what, 22 speed? That's enough to double. Yeah, we calculated being able to double those guys.
That was a good fight.
So early promoted Bow Knight Selena actually been really, really good for us. Like, quite powerful. We are going to want to get some other people up here to start baiting that freeze staff, though. And this right here is a freeze pot. So when we break this to try and get into the room, it's going to stick whoever is there in place. But we're doing pretty good on turns. We're still 6 turns away from game over, so we're doing pretty fine here. We can get set up at this little corner here, finally. And be all set there. In the meanwhile, we could also sing for Kaze. Let Kaze come up here and do something too. I have a concern as well. It mostly has to deal with this guy with lunge. If Odin could kill this guy, which I kind of wish I had gotten a magic tonic on him, because with 2 hits at 2 damage higher, he would be dead. Actually, no. He's only hitting for... wait, we only hit for 10? Oh, he got healed. Never mind. But he'd have 2 less health here. And then he would be dealing 17, which would kill. So a magic tonic would have been really good on Odin. But if I go here, and he gets lunged across the wall, he's in range of all of these guys too. As well as this guy. But I think we're getting more HP back than we lose. Plus the guard gauges intermittently. I think we're fine. Because they have 8 res. This guy has 8 res too, right? Yeah. So we'd be hitting them all for 15. So we'd be gaining back 7. So as long as we're healthy, we should be fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. I believe in the power of Odin. We believe in the dank one. Alright. So I'm going to sing here. We're going to move Arthur down this way to pick up Azura next turn. So she can come down here and dance for one of these two. Probably. Be very careful not to be standing in range of Rielma. Kill this guy.
What are you doing? For North!
I have never seen the Dragon Fang crit animation before. That was actually kind of cool. See, Brad, animation's on. It's the truth. Let's see. This one is skill increase, and this one's healing. So I guess we buzz this one. It doesn't matter. I want this one gone so we can attack from that corner if we want to. But it does factually nothing. And now we can break this with Kaze, or with Niles. Which one does what? This is Strength and Luck and Strength and Res. I'd rather not face low percent crits if possible, so we'll do that. And Laszlo can come down here and rally. Actually, Mozu one-rounding these guys is not the best idea, because the guard gauges do a lot, but she still takes a good amount of damage per turn. So it may not be the best idea, but we'll see how it goes. One more heal. Alright, I'm gonna listen for sad music. I'm gonna take a leak. Poor Rosen's annoying.
Now face my wrath.
Don't even think about it! Must I restrain myself? Mistake. No!
I heard Rielma, so it sounds like I got a Kodachi thrown at me. Okay, we can play very, very safely here by staying out of range of these two on this side. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so we have just enough overlap, right? Where we can go here and get 1, or we can go here and get 5. Though considering we don't deal enough damage, consider we deal 4 less damage because of quick draw right now on enemy phase. So we'll deal 13 per swing, which is not enough to 1 round. we would face a maximum of 3 on player phase, or on enemy phase. Unless we kill this guy, then it's a maximum of 2, because this guy would come and attack, and then one of these would attack, and that's it. Then it's over. The rest of them start ferrying their way around. So I think I just move over here with Odin. Out of range of the lunge boy. Maybe even like right here? That doesn't seem like a great idea. Puts him in range of one of these guys too. Just have him drag him off to the side. Deal with him that way. These guys are usually dead at this point, so I've just been a little bit slack on them. So I think I like going... Stay out here. Oh, this guy can hit everywhere up there. So Jacob would have to be... Maybe I just do this instead. So just stay right where Odin is and just kill this guy. Aha! And now I can go right here with Mozu for a turn. She's only facing 2 hits. These 3 can't reach. And these 2 can't reach either. If I'd thought about it, I would have gone ahead and got the rally so this guy wouldn't be at like 1 HP. But alas, I did not. Right. He does not have a pair-up partner. We'll have a guard gauge for the following hit. And Selena's fast enough to not get doubled by them, so... Go for it.
You'll be alright.
My strength is yours.
Are you okay?
And then just don't miss a 95. That feels fine to me. Keep an eye on these hits here. Yeah, we can move Azura up this way. If something truly terrible happens. It's actually not a super great spot to have Mozu in. We might have to use a Vulnerary next turn. If Perry even has one, she doesn't. Okay, yeah. So I don't think I can afford to move up and dance with Azura, so we just have to trust that he's not going to miss a 95. Yeah. So what I was going to do is move up with Azura, sing for Kaze. It's like move Kaze to the left, wait, move Azura up, sing for Kaze to give him the skill boost and the adjacency bonus, and then have Laszlo over here and Arthur over here to like pair up with her. The problem that we're going to run into right now is next turn I'm going to have to move Jacob, and then move Mozu, and then heal with Jacob after that. So it may just be a use of the physics staff. Or if I can just trade a Vuln to someone. Yeah, and then we can just sing for them. I would like to be singing for Kaze right now. For the supports. I think we can, because we have so much room, I think we're fine to just pull back a little bit next turn. This guy might get healed, and then the lunge could pull us back over, if he's not dead. I don't know how much the Wayne Festival's healing for, but he's clearly not dead yet, so we'll see. I'm trying to math this out in my brain space. If I can sing for Kaze this turn and still get a dance for somebody relevant next turn. I think I can just by positioning these two properly. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna have Arthur right here. And we can still get that juicy support point for Kaze. And I'm gonna separate these two with that juicy support point. And we're going to try and get the Armor Slayer next turn. You should beat Ninja Cave? Nice. Very nice. Very nice. And we are on turn 11, so we still have plenty of time. Yeah, Ninja Cave can be pretty brutal. Absolutely. Okay, he should die this time, so we won't get lunged. Save Silas got the Speedwing? Hell yeah. Did you have to use the rescue staff at all? Or was that just like... you just saved him by outgamering the map? Took a couple tries, but you got it. That's good. Oh, that's brutal. 390s, huh? That's rough. Okay, so now here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we put Mozu right here, and we're good. We put Jacob right here. This is the limit of their attack range. We can even do this for the funsies, no problem. You can't reach. These guys can all reach over to Odin. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I just go right here. We can even go right here, honestly. That puts him out of range of all these guys. And only in range of these three, who will die next turn. Now, for the fun part, not really the fun part, this is more of the trolley part. We're going to break open the freeze pot here, which is great. Do I have the Kodachi on Korin? No. Who has it? Of course Kaze has it. Well, we can just trade him for it. So we trade Kaze for the Kodachi. Break this pot. That's a freeze pot, so these two are stuck now. But we can get over here. Switch to Camilla. Sing for her. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. We kill this guy with the hand axe, and the other one should die to the hand axe as well. No problem. Yeah, missing anything over a 90 always feels really bad. It sucks that you lost the map at the boss. It's such a long map too. So I definitely feel for you. So I'm gonna go break this pot over here, so that we have our avenue of escape open, since I'm not doing anything else with Kaze this turn. Okay. 'Tis the whims of RNGesus, cat, unfortunately. You got.
My darkness was darker than yours.
Dude, Odin is just a fireball. He's so potent on this map.
Tough one.
So good. Normally, Effie is the one doing this, paired up with Mozu. Okay. So I should be able to put Mozu right here. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and not reach from across the pot. So we go right here with Mozu, right? And chill. We come up here with Laszlo. Laszlo's the least important part of this puzzle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So he can rally from the pillar here. And then we go staff, heal, right there. Yep, perfect. So these two can hit now, but this guy can't reach. And Mozu's gonna one round both of these just fine. He did not attack. That is highly unfortunate. But we can still get the chest this turn. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I can't actually. Because these two are both stuck. I suppose I could not put the Sing on Kaze. We still have so much time, though. There's no reason not to do this. Maybe Arthur can go with him. No, I don't have a mod check thing. Or mod check. Is it supposed to be an emote? Because that is not working.
That was a good fight.
Yep. That would be one way of doing it, for sure, Cat. Okay, it's a BTTV. Alright, makes sense. But we still have so many turns. Like, even going through it kind of meticulously like this and just, like, getting all the EXP.
Poor thing.
Super forgiving as long as you've got a plan. Which I don't have a plan. That would be very unlike me. Why would I ever have a plan? Anyway, this is an HP pot, so we're gonna break through this one. Yeah. Alright, it's just those two lovebirds hanging out over there. They can't move. And I suppose we could have even taken all three, knowing we would have guard gauged one, but
What do you know?
just trying to be as safe as possible. Okay, if I'm here, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4 from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That seems pretty minor. I'm pretty sure we're support capped on this map at this point. Hi. Was it raining? My dog's here. Let's see. So we got the Armor Slayer. Oh, really? What do you what is your Corrin reclass to? Are you going Wyvern? Yeah, Maddie's here. Hold on. Let me get her. Let me get her in frame here. There she is. She's kind of sitting down over here. She's not exactly all up in my business this time. There she is. Wyvern? Okay. That's good. Currently a Malig, like, already a Malignite from this chapter, or you got her to Malig by Ninja Cave? Yeah. It's a good dog. She's just hanging out. Yeah. Cat says you're a good girl. You want your eye boogie? You're a weird dog. You know that? She had a boogie in her eye, so I grabbed it, and then she tried to start licking my finger. I'm like, alright, if you want the eye boogie, it's all yours. I'm not gonna stop you. Bit weird? Alright. Kaze can't quite double Ryoma. That is unfortunate. We could with the Flame Shuriken, actually. We're gonna do 0 damage with the Flame Shuriken. Are we done? Are we out of here? Am I just leaving? Like, I can greed for some extra support stuff. I've got one more turn. We can greed for some support stuff, I guess. Malig at the end of chapter 13. Pretty good. I mean, mine is close to promo. We're a little bit short of 16 at the moment. Let's see. These guys are quick, but not that quick. So I can attack the bronze bow. And they've got 20 attack, so 9. And considering we are turn 14, they won't have odd-shaped. So Selena eats a hit from them coming around, which is fine. Doesn't even matter if we hit, we just get the support point. We can move Kaze over here, get him a little dance, get that support point. And then it's just these guys, nothing else on the map. Oh, they don't even move? What, do they not move? Do they not leave their room? Is that it? Econa Draconic Hex. Man, you're pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah, they're very scared of her Tsundere powers. That's very true. Alright, now we have to leave. We can get one more dance with Kaze, but we go here and escape after that. Switch, escape. No more poking around. I suppose we can do this as well. It's more bow rank. Like, there's no reason I shouldn't do this. Yeah.
No. Did I get stronger? Yep.
Aptitude, by the way. Alright, get me off this cursed map. No, that was not cursed at all. That was actually a really phenomenal map. So we did. I felt like that went really, really well. Outside of the archers doing some wonky shit, walking around different directions, worked out really well. Yep, another deathless map. Feels good. Fuck is a candy cane? 5 HP to the user. Okay, sure. That's gonna sit in the convoy for literally forever. Gib gold bar. Gib gold bar. Yeah, gold bar. Thank you, fish sister. Oh, hell yeah. Mommy statue? Let's go. Looks like an actual candy cane? Fantastic. I figured as much. But it's a nice touch. Alright. Oh, we have upgrades? Ooh, yes. Yes. The berries are kind of whatever. The extra ore is very nice. We have no invites. Good. Alright, so we have C support here. C support here. The fruit knife has an apple on it. That's awesome. C support here. I want to read through this. I'm not going to read it, but I just want to... I've not seen this support before, and I think this will be quite amusing. King of Hocus, Pontiff of Pocus, Mr. Somatic Component. Holy shit. If you're not familiar with what somatic means, it's like a hand, it's like a gesture. If you're in Dungeons & Dragons, for example, there are generally 3 things that deal with casting. You need a material component, some sort of like a reagent, then a verbal component, which is a said verse, and then a somatic component, which is some sort of a gesture that goes along with it. So Mr. Somatic Component over here is all about the gestures. Oh. Oh, sorry, that is just horrendous. I am alive again. Holy shit, that was disgusting. Anyway. But yeah. Odin is LARPing in this world, Shinjo, much less the real world. Don't die, I'm trying. It's actually, like, it's good. Like, it sounded disgusting, but that's me just coughing garbage out of my lungs and chest. So, I'm getting better. It's getting out of my system. Like, I feel better. My head's not as clogged. I'm not as stuffy, gross sinus stuff. It's just, I'm still just coughing up garbage. So I'm getting better. I'm feeling better. I just sound fucking awful. So, but thank you for the concern. I appreciate it. This is not where I expected this conversation to go. I was very much expecting more of a... What? Lay down. Lay back down. You were doing very well. Alright, we have the Azura Kaze C support. Hell yeah. Oh no, no one wants to fight with Perry. That's so sad. This is a very FE6 round of combat. There we go. Except if this were FE6, the Wyvern would have approximately 30 hit instead of 60. So, take that for what you will. The Wyvern would also be using a lance because they didn't use axes in GBA. That's a good one, Shinjo. I mean, Perry is... as a character, like, personality-wise, not great. Quite the opposite, but... I mean, I've never tried using her as a unit. So she could wind up being good. I don't know. You don't like the... You don't like the, I guess... How do I put it? It's hard to say, because, like, you know how Hinoka has that, like, raspy-ish voice? Perry also has that raspy-ish voice, but it also kind of breaks every once in a while. I don't know, I kind of like the voice. It's just the words that come out in that voice that are not okay, I guess, is the thing I'm getting at. Explains a lot, Shinjo. Explains a lot. My biggest complaint about Perry, alright, this is my #1 complaint about Perry, is that if she is the mother to a child, they don't get the cotton candy hair. They only get the blue. It's the worst. Exactly, Kat. It's like, how hard would it be to program in half blue, half pink hair? Like... Nah. upsetting. Oh, I forget what chapter is next. What's chapter 13? Is that Chev? Is it Chev that's next? That's not where that goes. Actually, equipping the Armor Slayer is probably the best thing I can do, so I don't have misconstrued bulk issues. Alright, let's take a peek in on the next map. Uprising, it is Chev. Fantastic. Hey, you do you, Shinjo. No judgment here. Okay, so there are two really big pain points on this map. The first one is dealing with Orochi, because the Calamity Gate is really annoying, and most of your units don't have the res to deal with it except for Kaze, who's going to be facing Weapon Triangle disadvantage against the Calamity Gate. It's really great. Also, it has just the slightest amount of crit, and Kaze has, like, negative luck, so he can face low percent criticals from her. That said, there are some pretty safe spots to place Kaze. I generally go for this woods tile right here to start with, and it deals with these three. Unfortunately, if he gets any sort of extra resistance, he takes no damage from some of them, so they won't attack. That is the second pain point I wished to identify, Cat. But there's something else beyond that, too. So my three major pain points are Orochi's existence, and making it to where you have to allocate more than one unit to this left-hand side of the map. I mean, honestly. Go fuck yourself. The second major pain point is actually these right here. These guys right here are a huge pain in the ass. They start flying up on turn 1. Turn 2, they wind up right around here. But you can intercept them in the water here without being in range of Reyna, which is nice. Yeah, you do get a ton of weapon experience in Chapter 15, so that is one thing. One nice part. Let's see, who are we deploying right now? I do want to lease back. Mozu's good, Niall's good, Selena's good, Camilla, Kaze. Yeah, everybody here looks fine. I don't know who I'm pairing with Kaze. Probably... I don't really have anyone, actually. Do I want to lease for this map? I don't have the bolt axe yet. There's a lot of physically bulky units that she's not going to be able to take advantage of, like, dual striking against. So I think instead we're going to deploy Dwyer instead of Elise. So we have some consistent healing. Because we're going to have Jacob paired to my dude for quite a while here. Let's grab probably the freeze staff from Jacob. No, I don't think there's a bolt axe available at this point. Unless you get one from a Paralogue that I haven't unlocked yet that you can unlock really quickly. I don't believe so. Because you don't get it until you get the rank 2 shop, or the rank 2 armory. Oh, hell yeah. I really like this. I like the shade of purple. I really do. I also am enjoying this hair color, or this hairstyle, way more than I thought I would. I love the, like, wild afro. Yeah, so no way to get it through, like, just gameplay. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Oh yeah, it's wacky. It's goofy as hell. I love it. So one of the things I am a big fan of doing is usually taking my dude here over to this gate and just enemy phasing these guys. And it's just out of range of everything down here, so nothing will move up. So, either that or right... No, right there's fine. I mean, Cat, you play however you want to play. I don't know how to use those systems, so who fucking knows? But anyway, this is our second major pain point, is these guys. They'll fly up, but you can make them a lot more sufferable by having this area clear, and then dealing with two of them on the way over via Camilla, because these guys have 2 res. And Camilla, even with just a Thunder Tome, has 17 attack. And if you're keeping track at home, that's enough to one-round both of these or all of these wyverns. So Camilla should easily be able to deal with all the wyverns here. No problem. Outside of that, we're going to have Mozu, Niles, Odin, basically everybody else on the left-hand side over here, dealing with these nerds. Because we're going to clear a path down to the bottom, and once we're ready to move across the bridge, we're going to take everybody, like once we've got this whole area cleared, Niles is actually a really good solution to Orochi, now that I think about it. I haven't really thought about dealing with Orochi yet, but Niles is an incredibly good solution. Because his res is high, he has weapon triangle, double weapon triangle advantage, so yeah, it's good. So we'll put Kaze here turn 1, and then we can worry about baiting people up later after that. Looks like we can bait to the gate, mate, and that'd be pretty good afterward. In terms of who we're pairing with Kaze, I suppose we can pair Odin for extra res, but at 20 res, he doesn't take damage from these guys, so they won't attack. I don't think. It's a fine line that you're towing with Kaze and taking damage on this map. At 21 speed, yeah, he's good to double everything. I do want to get some tonics, though. Just a few tonics for bulk. But the last pain point I was talking about is Reyna. Reyna has this disgustingly lovely skill called Air Superiority. And your one unit that has a fairly decent time of playing against Reyna is Camilla. And Camilla is going to have very poor accuracy against Reyna. My general strategy, what I'm going to try to do, is we're going to build up a guard gauge on Camilla so that she has a guard gauge. Then, we're going to park here with the Thunder equipped. Reyna's going to come up and attack. We're probably going to double whiff. And then we're going to lunge Reyna from here, or like to here, and then shoot her down with Mozu or Niles. That is the plan. Or like a dance of some sort, something like that. Because Reyna doesn't really hit that hard. She's got 28 attack with the Steel Naginata. And she'll have like 30-ish with the Steel Yumi. But she doesn't really hit that hard. She is quite fast, though. So none of our guys are going to double her. But she should still die with relative ease. So, yeah. That's really the game. Yeah, guard gauge and lunge. Yeah, it's a consistent way of dealing with her, and not having to try and deal with the Cavaliers as well. Yeah. Yeah, he's here. Dwyer's here. His portrait looks a little finicky in the bottom right, because of how high resolution it is with his hair. But yeah. Here's Dwyer. He's just hanging out, having a great time. Oh, is bulky enough to just eat the damage? Damn. Must be nice. That must be nice. Yeah, I'm looking at 15 defense versus these guys. -6 from Jacob and the throne, so 21. We're going to be taking almost no damage from them, so I'll be fine. But yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things I was like, oh, can I pass down nobility? Can I pass down nobility to a staff unit? Because that would be bonkers. And I can. It's awesome. It's so good. Do I have a Master Seal? Can I just promote him? I don't. Like, I feel like just promoting him right now would be a good idea to start working toward inspiration, or at least rally res, because we probably don't make it to inspo on Dwyer, unless we start trying to like feed kills to him via dual striking with like a fire tome. But yeah, I didn't do Paladin Jacob, so I didn't have shelter for Dwyer. Jacob's still a butler. He will eventually make his way to probably Great Knight for the para bonuses, but we'll see, depending on how much I need the speed. Or I may switch him to Ninja via Heart Seal for the speed and skill. Because skill can be just as important for survival for a Ninja with Soul, so the extra skill would be good. Alright, so we're going to grab some tonics, and we're going to do the map. Very much so. Alright. So. Couple HP tonics. I already have a strength tonic in the convoy, I shouldn't need more. I don't think I need any more speed, but we'll do it just in case. Defense. I'll grab a res tonic, but I don't think it's going to be good on Kaze. And a skill tonic for Camilla, actually, would be really nice. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's right. Master Seal. I do indeed want to do that. Master Seal, yes. There we go. Alright. Let's go. We're absolutely going strategist. Zero chance we're not. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I can definitely say with only certainty in my heart that Live to Serve is the single least useful personal skill in 3 houses. I would rather have Goodie Basket. Because if your healer is ever getting in combat... This is on Lunatic specifically. If she's ever getting in combat, it's a bad idea. It is a bad idea. Period.
What may I do for you?
Dang. I was really hoping we'd have someone for bows.
Please.
I can't forge bows, can I? I don't have any emeralds. Gondor 1. I mean, yeah, sorry. You can get value out of it, but it's not worth it for the most part.
Let's see.
Oh, Kaze, you are the worst. Crisp steak. Meat should not crunch, and I will fight anybody who wants to argue this. Well done steaks? Get the fuck out of here. Crispy bacon? Blech. Get the fuck out of here. No good, very bad thing. Meat should not crunch. So, Brad, I'm going to have to ask you politely, yet respectfully, to leave. Alright. So who gets the strength? Mozu got strength, that's good. Kaze got strength, that's also good. Meat shouldn't crunch. Bring me bacon that, if I hold it like this, makes a line like that. And I am solid. Alright, Brad, enjoy. Everybody wave bye to Brad. He redeemed the timeout. The timeout reward for 500 coins. It's very exciting. I don't care what kind of bacon it is. If it's turkey, beef, pork, whatever. It should not crunch if it's going in my mouth. Absolutely not. Let's see. Okay, so let's go ahead and get everybody set back up in position here. Looking at speed thresholds, we've got 20. We'd have 21 with the Yato, so we would need a speed tonic to double Takumi. So let's go ahead and do that. Camilla with Selena has 25 speed, so she needs a tonic as well to double Reina. So let's get her sped up. Kaze, on the other hand, doesn't really need anything. He needs a para partner, honestly. I guess Mozu can do it. Doesn't feel great, but it's kind of fine. I am going to get him an HP and defense tonic. How much attack do you have right now? 20? 6 was 14 damage apiece. Yeah, he's going to easily one-round all the mages, but... Yeah, Kat, I am also a very not big fan of water chestnuts. And people have asked me, like, oh, why do you hate them so much? They have no flavor. It's just for crunch. It's for texture. That's what they're there for. And to that I say, fuck you. Get it out of my food. I am also on the ketchup is the devil train. Hate ketchup. I have some of the most controversial food takes. Ketchup is awful. Pepperoni is one of the most overrated things you can put on a pizza. I've got so many. So many hot takes about food. Okay. Now, I like most pieces too. And don't misconstrue it. I did not say I don't like pepperoni. I just said it's the most overrated thing you could put on a pizza. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These guys have 21 attack because of Malefic Aura. But Kaze is going to be negating... They have 17 res. And then through Weapon Triangle, these guys are gaining... Let's see... Tomes gain 1 attack and 5 hit from B rank. Is that right? So they have 8 plus this is 21 and 20. So yeah, they lose 1 might. Question about terrain. this protection does deal for magic too, right? Because my brain is forever in 3 houses mode where magic ignores terrain. So, is that the same? Is that also a fact here? Because if so, Kaze takes 0 damage from the Ox Spirits. It counts for magic too? Shit. Alright, so he's got 21 attack because of Malefic Aura. -1 from Tome Rank puts it to 20. Actually, no, he should take 1. At least. Can Mozu make it there? She can, so that's good. So the most damage he's gonna take is from this Tiger Spirit down here, which can't reach him. So this guy will probably hit for like 2. So it's really just the Cav. The Cav will hit for 15, I think. I really wish I could just see this forecast, because I'm not 100% on all this math I'm doing. But it seems correct. So this is really just to be aggressive on the map. And I kind of want to be aggressive on this side. But not so aggressive that I'm taking on literally everything. But if I'm trying to do that, then maybe I try and go from the fort instead. Well, the fort gives him 0 damage from these mages. Oh yeah, he's definitely going to take over half his HP in damage to this Cav. But he's also going to take a total of like 5 from these mages. Maybe 7 to 8? I don't know. So he should be in 0 danger of dying through guard gauges and such. Yeah, we can't even make it to the fort anyway. It takes too many squares to move. So we'll be here in this woods tile right there. We'll be just out of range of this guy, and Orochi herself. Though Orochi may move up to dual strike with this guy. In which case, we definitely want to be prepared with Niles, Odin, and Azura there to help. Even Camilla can kind of flutter around and help too. Because she's not going to be doing anything until we get these guys dead. Or she's not doing anything important until these guys get here. So Camilla and Selena can be over here as well. And then it's really just my dude here dealing with these guys. I'm gonna get some bulk tonics on just to be safe. Just to be safe. Alright, and we are off to the races. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Certainly nothing important. I would like to bring Elise, but again, at the same time, like, there's just a ton of super physically bulky units on this map, and she can't really deal damage to them at the moment. So we'll have to work in some more training for her soon. Okay. But again, contrary to my normal state of being, I seem to have a plan again. Actually, let's do this. Get a sing on him as well for extra luck, skill, and speed. Alright, let's mark off our kill boxes here. This is the no-no area. We're not allowed to be anywhere in here yet until we're ready for it. So, now... Oh no, these are paired! Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, Cat. Spud. SPD. Yeah, it's a... This is the no-no square. Yeah. Exactly. man. I mean, I suppose I can still go here. It's in range of all of them. It's just annoying that I don't get to use the fort. And it's possible that Takumi could come up and dual strike. And that would be the actual tragedy, to be honest. If I'm standing, like, right here, and this guy walks forward to... Or I suppose it would be... This guy goes here with a javelin, and Takumi comes up, that's, like, the end of the world as we know it. Okay, bye. So I think instead... Damn you, Iron Man rules, not letting me reset. Yeah. Him definitely being able to just walk across water and shit is really obnoxious. He's easy to deal with once you get him to move. It's the getting him to move safely part that's the problem. And not baiting him onto a tile where he can abuse natural cover. Because him taking like 3 less damage and then winding up on the woods, so -4 damage taken, really, really pumps up the fact that he has 35 HP. Like, his bulk is huge if you let that happen. But if he's not on any sort of cover tile, like, my favorite way of doing it is just to bait him to, like, right here. Like, put someone at the edge of his range with a guard gauge, and just let him walk over. He'll be either here or here. And then he's not on any sort of cover tile. He's separated from his guys that are slower than him. And you can just... bada bing, bada boom. Because these guys don't move, unless prompted. You can go all the way around this entire map, get all the villages. I mean, minus this one, I guess, because he's in range of that. But you get all the villages, everything. And these guys will just be chilling here. Just hanging out, having a great time. Being... just guys being dudes, I guess. I don't know. So I suppose I'm going to have to take an extra turn to deal with these armors. Alright, so I lose 3 defense, right? From not having Jacob. Because I can get to the gate with Dwyer. So I can just unpair from Jacob, slap on the Armor Slayer, and stand on the gate. Again, the problem is if this Javelin goes here... Well, no, he'll try to avoid a counterattack, right? So he shouldn't move to where Takumi can attack, or dual strike. Actually, he can't. He'd have to be here. So I guess my worries were unwarranted. Alright, let's give it a try. So we have 17 defense, plus 3 from the gate. Yeah, there's no way we're in any danger here. There we go. And then Camilla's over here. Mommy's here, as she says. We're good. Let's do this. Hey, SpongeBob Mom. No, Kaze's alive. He's about to take care of a whole side of a map for me. Bang. Got him. Yeah, that's Silas and Effie, not Kaze. Kaze's right here. Literal Exaxes, yeah. After taking on the entire ninja room in Chapter 11, by himself. Literal Exaxes. Oh, here's Orochi. That's good. Kaze's your favorite character? Kaze's my favorite character to voice. Actually, that might not be true after we had Surfer Bro Takumi. Kaze was definitely one of my favorites to voice, though.
It had to be done. Leave it to me.
Ooh. Tasty. That's 14 now? Hell yeah. That's right. Surfer Kid Karagi. Couple of legends. Yeah, strength on Kaze. You never thought you'd see it. Alright. So, we can, in this exact square here, bait this guy with the Thunder Tome. This guy right here. He'll die. Birthright's good. I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna fault you for liking the game. Oh, 7% crit. Ugh. 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 My aching blood. Ugh. How am I killing Orochi safely, is the question. That is not safe. Actually, we can make it safe. But then we can't block Mozu off from these two? Doesn't seem great. Yes, we can. We can utilize the awesome powers of Odin Dark to save the day here. So here's the plan. We're gonna move up here and kill this guy with Kaze. Step 1. Sing for Kaze, move over here, switch to Mozu, kill Orochi. Mozu will get a guard gauge. No, she won't. I am dumb. Because this guy's gonna die to Kaze's first hit. So we're only getting 1 pip of the guard gauge instead of 2. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we're forging any tomes for Odin this time around. This is indeed a predicament. Because Orochi has... It's only 1% crit against Kaze, but that is so much damage. Plus she has Seal Res? Yeah, she has Seal Res, so the other mages will hit really hard too. Is there a way for me to get Jacob in range for Gentilome? And if so, is that enough? It is. It's just enough to do it. So... Ooh, that's rough, SpongeBob. That is rough. Yeah, 16's actually, like, a ways into the game, honestly. It's a lot of progress to lose. It's unfortunate. Alright, how do I do this? 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 safely. Okay, I believe we have found the avenue to do this safely. Which I no longer need to kill this guy with Kaze, so we can do it with Niles. I mean, I suppose we can still do it with Kaze. Anyway. And we can get the Sing support with Azura still. Alright. So, we're going to be pairing Jacob into Odin, and then having Odin come down and just drop Jacob off in range for Gentilome. Like right here, for example. It's a very predatory smile, Cat. I understand exactly where you're coming from with that. Switch. Separate. I have fucked this up. And now we have to do something else. Shit. Because I needed Mozu to kill here, and then get a Sing on Kaze, or on Mozu, and then switch to Kaze to block the bridge. So I have fucked this up. I got greedy. Niles and his non-existent luck stat. Of the two as a unit, or of the three as units, I definitely like Jacob the most. Flora is just not that good until you get a Flame Shuriken. And at that point in the game, you already have way better units. I've never really used... Or sorry, Felicia is who I meant to say. Flora I've never really used because she just joins so late in every route that it's just not worth it. Yeah, Jacob definitely has the most utility as a unit. As a character, I love Felicia. I love the dopey, not dopey, but like clumsy character archetype.
All right. This is my chance.
Still not getting speed. Oh, hopefully Ninja fixes that. I still have a huge problem over here on the left. And I'm just kind of not looking at it and hoping it goes away, and it's not happening. One thing I think I can try is baiting Orochi, but this could be really bad for Kaze. If he gets crit, he's just dead. But if we just sing for Kaze, stand directly in front of Orochi's base and attack this guy, we'll have a full guard gauge, presuming Kaze doesn't crit. And then Orochi should step back to dual strike with her little palo and get tinged on the guard gauge. And then we'd be just fine. We'll take a bit of extra damage from this Ox Spirit because of the seal resistance, but we should be fine. Also, the extra luck will remove the crit chance. This is mostly just damage intake overall that's going to matter. This is the only real way I see doing this safely. So we no longer have that crit chance. It's just with the seal res, he might die to both hits. Especially if we don't dodge this one. But it should be fine. Should. Alright, well we got hit. So that's unfortunate.
Your battle has
The Malefic Aura is gone now as well. I don't think... Does Orochi have Malefic Aura? She doesn't. She just has Elbow Room. Which is fine. So she's going to deal 5 less. Even. But we're guard gauging at least 1. So we're fine here. I am very confident in saying that right now we are fine. I'm going to... 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to set up these guys right here. Because we've got incoming wyverns that are going to be an issue soon. Baited, bitch! What's up? Oh no, my guard gauge critter. Oh! Legend! Greetings, Lady Perry of Nor. Welcome. You're just in time for the Uno reverse. Of Kaze dunking on Orochi. That's good stuff right there. That is highly skilled and unpunished gameplay at its finest.
Oh, what a pain in the butt.
Beautiful. Exactly it. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Okay, well we've got ourselves a game now, ladies and gentlemen. And we also have just been joined by Benny and Charlotte. Holy, I've never seen the symbol before. Creepy. So, Benny is fine, in my opinion. I've never used him before for anything serious. I've had him be a backpack for someone and he was okay. It's just kind of... He gives tons of defense as a pair-up, though. Exactly, Shinjo. He gives, like, I think at A support, or maybe S, like, 8 defense as a general. It's dumb. Well, I don't know why you want this, SpongeBob Mob, but goodbye. We'll see you in 10 minutes. He's also redeemed the timeout feature. Wherein I time you out for 10 minutes because you request it. Have fun. But yeah. I've never really gave Benny a fair shake. I did pair him with Selena at one point. And it made an Ignatius that was okay. Ignatius had, like, soul and stuff like that. I can't believe you would say that, Brad. So you can be timed out again, too. He also redeemed the timeout. Alright. Ignatius was okay. No, that's not what I meant to do. Get out of there. Get out of there. Ignatius was fine. He had soul from Selena, and he didn't get any skills from Benny because they're the same class. He was fine. I wound up making him a great knight. He had good defense, But the problem is he can't trigger Soul with a 1-2 range weapon because all the 1-2 range weapons in this game that aren't Royals weapons suck. Unless it's a knife or a tome. Or scroll or shuriken, whatever you want to call them. Javelins suck. Kodachis suck. Hand axes suck. We don't get any of the cool cheater weapons like Nagiaris and star axes and shit, so... Overall, though, he's fine for a pair-up. He can promote to Great Knight, give plus move, a ton of defense, and some strength. He's fine. Charlotte... Holy fuck, Charlotte. She's got more issues than just one, but her biggest issue is that she has Gamble equipped at base, which makes her fucking useless. I'm kidding. Again, Charlotte is fine. She just has... a glass cannon is a really good way of putting it, except she's not really much of a cannon, but she can hit once pretty hard. But you need to put some actual effort into getting her to double and kill stuff. But if you want to use Charlotte, immediately unequip Gamble. And go from there. She is probably the single best stat backpack you can slap on Xander, though. Because it just gives him a shitload of strength and speed. As a Berserker pair-up. And... yeah. That's really it. But more importantly, she doesn't provide any defense, so Xander's already ridiculously high bulk doesn't stop things from attacking him. And also, with that ridiculously high strength and speed, you can get Xander to doubling, and if Xander's doubling stuff, things are going to fucking die. Period. So, Charlotte's got a really good role in that. As for their roles on this map, I'm probably going to pair Benny to Odin and try baiting some people with, Nosferatu. But what I'm about to do right here is run the fuck away with Kaze and then sing for him so he's not in range of this guy and try and bait this guy to Odin with Benny. Because Benny's going to give him 4 defense, so I have 14 versus 28 plus 3, 31 attack. He'll live it, and then he'll drain back a lot of it with Nosferatu. So we can do that, and then we gotta worry about these guys as well. Yeah. Indeed, the classic JoJo's strategy of run away! Ting.
It had to be done.
It's a beautiful sound effect. The second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to probably kill the... I can't kill this guy. Oh, I almost fell for it. But you see right here, we fought one of the wyverns right here, and it spat the armor knight out over here. On this side. And then he's just going to slowly walk his way around all the way over here. And he's going to run into somebody wielding an armor slayer. And he's going to be really sad about it. So yeah, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to kill this guy, and it's going to spit the armor knight out on the other side of the other side of the crevice there.
Did it hurt?
And here they are. So now we've eliminated 2 of these, and we can kind of set up how we want these guys to approach here. So let's go ahead and get Odin over this way. Oh, we're not even in range of this guy. So we don't have to sing for him if we don't want to. But we do want to be singing for Kaze as much as possible for those support points. So we can split out Kaze and Mozu here after getting that sing support. So it's really nice. We go right here with Odin Dank with the Nosferatu. And then I suppose we can bait this guy to my dude here. As long as I can get everybody else out of range, which I can. So we go here with Niles. We pair Charlotte into Jacob. Drop her off. Actually, if I do this... If you go right here to start with... We can go here, then switch, transfer Jacob to my dude, which is what I want, and then separate like that. There we go. Okay. This is good. Oh! My aching blood! I missed! Oh no! Alright. Annoying as that may be... Alright, parrot partners, that doesn't work. Ugh. Alright. Okay. So we can try and heal here. A little bit. Give him the suck. And then we're going to sing for Odin. And we can double with Thunder for guaranteed accuracy, so... Get him out of here.
Glory unyielding. Too much power.
Yeah, the Nosferatu suck. Suck the life right out of him. Tasty.
That went well.
Yeah. Yeah, our level 15 Odin Dark now has 10 speed, guys. Isn't that exciting? There's no reason to switch weapons there outside of extreme overkill, but I wanted to. So there we go. This is the best thing, though, Cat. He doesn't need speed. As long as he's not getting doubled by stuff, the best utility he's got is this tome right here. And that's all I've needed from him. I've needed enough HP, defense, and resistance to survive a hit, and then enough magic to suck enough juice out of his opponent so that he survives the next hit. And that's all I've needed. And he has performed phenomenally over the last, like, 4 or 5 chapters with nothing but that. A-okay with me. Out of the box, he's doing just fine. Now we have the ability to go ahead and get Reyna now. But I kinda want to just make sure we're set and not lose Camilla's guard gauge somehow. So we're just gonna refresh the guard gauge, be nice and safe, and then we'll go pull our next turn.
Sweet dreams.
That would be annoying if I needed to fill the guard gauge. But it's fine. Doesn't matter. Alright. And now it's time for staff rank. And then everybody else is just going to kind of huddle up over here, ready to take on Reyna next turn. And probably go ahead and move after we get Reyna. So we got our Thunder Tome right here. Healy dealies. We're going to start moving down this way and deal with these Cavaliers, which is what I want my dude for. But also, Odin Dank with a little bit of defense help could do just fine with these until he misses one and dies. That would be the real tragedy, honestly. But 29 and 26 attack versus 15 defense. We should be fine. Now that's a good call, SpongeBob. My voice is dying. Thank you. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think we just cruise with ye old Odin Dank. And just be ready to grab him next turn. And Charlotte can be ready to ferry 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Charlotte can be ready to ferry Azura over to dance for someone if necessary. Alright, here she comes. Just enough to kill, by the way. She's one damage shy of Xaxes. Hitting both of those is cool, but not particularly relevant. Oh, they're on the move. They are, I repeat, they are on the move. Alright, this is fine though. So, now we lunge Reyna with ye old Milfnir. And this will put her in range of a bow shot from either Mozu or Niles. And if we hit one of these, excellent. If we hit both of these, God tier. But I doubt it. Excellent. You've heard of the Mjolnir, the legendary weapon of Thor. How does Dwyer do over here against these guys? Not great. Gonna be honest. Not great. So I think we're gonna have him go over here. Camilla can stop this guy, so we're not super rushed to get across this bridge right now. We can very much take it slow with Odin Dark on the Nosferatu. He can take on one at a time. Maybe two if there's a javelin snuck in here somewhere. No, it's just some beast killers. Ha! Lucky for you, I already killed the guy who had the horse. So the beast killer is irrelevant. I'd rather not have her die to a one-shot, so can I make that 100% somehow? Attack stance. Yes. So long, Reyna. Ka-chow. Such a pity. Wow. We didn't get a lot of XP for that at all. Damn. Okay. I suppose we can just let my dude deal with this stuff. Not really any reason not to. And Mozu's doing just fine. Absolutely. Let's see. Kinshi Mozu. Yeah, I never actually made Mozu a Kinshi Knight before. That's not the direction, but it's fine.
This should be safe. May I assist?
I did it!
What is on my side?
Well, the goal is to have no one die. But you would have very greatly enjoyed yesterday's stream
This ends now!
with Silas's untimely demise.
It's over.
Oh god. Yeah, imagine being able to identify bad apples. Honestly.
Wow, look at me!
Excellent, excellent. We can start chewing away at him from afar as well. No reason to rush things over here, though. We got plenty of time before this guy gets to the house. Camilla can just kind of float around down here and do her thing. Everything's fine. Azura die? I would rather not lose my dancer. He's a very important unit type. Alright.
Be careful. Let me help you.
Alrighty. Now that you're here, let's keep an eye on these nerds. And we'll be in range of a couple of calves, I suppose. But Camilla can handle 2 cavaliers. They're gonna hit her for like 6.
All right, let's go! Aw.
Oh, I wanted to attack with Niles, not Odin. Damn it. Just instinctively hit it because I thought it was going to go to Odin first, for whatever reason.
I can help.
I guess this guy didn't want to come up and say hi.
Overflowing.
I mean, you can do that, Blue. A lot of people like to do, like, the Mozu 1 rounds the final boss build, where you're using seals like that anyway. But in this case, it's utilizing those seals to go into Master of Arms for life and death. And then in conjunction with Bowfair, Life and Death, and Spendthrift, you also go into Merchant for Spendthrift. With all of those things combined, Mozu can 1-round Takumi with the Brave Bow, the Crescent Bow.
Time to play. Glad that's over with.
Okay. And now we can start getting villages. Uh-huh. Oh, Kat, when we did our Lunatic playthrough, we had a forged bolt axe along a similar line. It was like, I wish I was the strap or something like that. Trust. We've had the same feelings around here. Let's just do this. I still want to get that Sing on Kaze here. This is a really good map to just get that support up higher, so... yeah.
Thank you. Leave it to me.
Did you say getting out of Chapter 24 in 2 turns? You're a nut, Brad. Understandable. It is quite the chapter to be in for too long. I definitely feel you. Allergic to the Hinoka copter, yeah. Alright. More village getting.
Oh.
Arm scroll, that's good. That'll be really good for Elise, I think. It's also nice to have for your Corrin if you're ever switching classes to like Ninja or Malignite or something. Let's see, 34 attack. I'm pretty sure I can make it to where I take almost no damage from Takumi. Let's see, 22 plus 3 is 25. Minus 2 from Gentilome will be 27. Then minus 1 from Camilla would be 28 defense. So Takumi would hit me for 6. Nice. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll do that next turn. And we're gonna bait Takumi to like right here if I can. Here or here. Probably here. I'm gonna have Dwyer here and Camilla here. And then Corn right there, obviously. Yeah, not being able to freely dismount is what does it. That is exactly correct. Super Kanto helps a lot as well, to be fair. So, you put that in your pipe, I guess. Let's see, if I'm here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't make it all the way back here if I go get the village now. Oh yeah, Blue Fates is extremely restrictive, especially in Conquest. In Birthright and Revelations, not so much. But We don't need Camilla for that. 1 damage reduction, we can go ahead and grab this. Oh boy, we got like 1,000 gold. Alright, so hopefully Takumi lands either here or here. I mean, he's going to land either here or here. If he lands here, we can bonk him with Camilla. If he lands here, then we have the rest of our army on this side. I'm sure we can figure something out. Okay, here he is. 7 whole damages. My face. Okay. Camilla just cleanly one-rounds Takumi. That's pretty dope. So does Korin. It's pretty good. I would again like to point out that Odin Dark can still not double things. He cannot double Armor Knights. Alright, this is more accurate than Camilla, so we'll go for this.
Defeated by you?
There we have it. Ah, god damn it. I just want to level. Also, we really do want to get that A support between Korin and Selena sooner rather than later. Most powerful child unit in Awakening? I mean, it's gotta be Morgan, right? Robin's kid? Like, it's gotta be. But I think the easier answer to that, SpongeBob, is whichever one you put the most effort into, because you can break any character in half in that game. Like, literally just be the most broken unit in the game. It's not a very exciting answer, but it's just the correct answer, unfortunately. Yeah, you just second seal. You can just second seal him into whatever. Oh, he's got a javelin on. That's why we can double him. Imagine having one effective attack speed. Get out of my sight.
I'll protect you. Be careful, please. Overdid it. Again.
Oh, to put your clothes back on. You also have a javelin, huh? This is fine. He's got aching blood and a nice butt, apparently, huh, Shinjo? Alright, so these two should be good.
That's all.
In terms of the Camilla Serlina A support, I hope. Should be, keyword. The next thing that needs to happen is I'm going to set up a couple of people up here to deal with the wyverns that are going to spawn. Someone down here to deal with the cavaliers that are going to spawn. And then the rest of my army can be over here dealing with these nerds. Right here. Because once you bait these, hell breaks loose. And it is, I believe it's a route map? It is a route map. Yeah. Is not any good? I mean, Manicheets are quite powerful, I believe, just in general. So the question I guess I have for myself is, do I think my Corin can handle the calves down here by herself? Or do we maybe want to go like Dragonstone top left over here with her? Bait the rest of these guys into the middle. And I think it's going to be probably Dragonstone with Selena. We could have Odin deal with the Cavaliers down here. We saw that he was quite prolific in it. And everybody else can go over here. So like Camilla, Niles, Mozu, Kaze, Charlotte, Dwyer. Everybody else is going to be over here. And Jacob as well. Okay. Alright, these two should be close to the B support. If they're not, I'm gonna screech. I mean, again, SpongeBob, the answer for if is a kid ever worth it? The only answer that you can give is if you're gonna put the effort into them, yeah, they're probably worth it. Otherwise, they're probably not. Okay, probably gonna bait right here with Camilla on the Thunder. So maybe Charlotte? Jacob? Probably Charlotte. Just to keep her from eating a bunch of dual strikes. And then Odin is good right around here. We can back up if we need to. And she should be taking next to no damage. Alright, here we go.
Oh, what a pain in the butt. You went and got me mad.
Psych!
Or you hurt a night-night.
Oh. Uno reversed. Yeah, Charlotte has killer weapons, so it's very much... Or not Charlotte, Scarlet has killer weapons on her person, so it is very much not recommended to take her on without a dual strike of some sort. She also has Bow Breaker, which is really fucking obnoxious, but hey, what are you gonna do? Or not, sorry, not killer weapons. She has Death Blow, not killer weapons. This is what we're dealing with right here. She has Bow Breaker, little bitch. Interesting. So, interesting that they didn't give her a crit weapon, though. Regardless. We'll debuff him. Hopefully Mozu's dual strike hits, and we'll go from there. Debuff her. Blah, blah. Alright, that's good. Pew.
I screwed up.
That's good stuff. That is good stuff. Yeah, done dirty once again. Yeah, nice bow breaker, bro.
Not bad.
Anyway, here's a bow. Oh, he's got a tomahawk, you say? I suppose I can attack at one range, then. Stupid bow axe.
I win.
Whose fucking idea was that? You know what would be a great weapon design? It's an axe, but it's actually a bow. So stupid. Bow rank for Mozu seems fine to me.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, that's definitely a battle axe, in case you're unfamiliar with, like, what actual weaponry looks like. That is 100% not a tomahawk. So which one of you has a hand axe? Does this guy hiding under here have one? He has a steel axe. That's fine. Alright, how much damage am I taking from these with a sword on? 7? And this is from a guy with quick draw and a pair up. So this guy would be hitting for its +3. So 8, 9, 10, 11. Should be fine here to just eat all of these. Rather than trying to fiddle around with the Dragonstone, just go in with the auto. And be good to go. Because we're going to guard gauge the first hit as well. Yeah, there's no way we're in any danger here. I'm very tanky.
Don't even think about it.
That went well.
I'm pretty sure I just did those calculations with quick draw in mind, but if I didn't, it could be a little spookier than I anticipate.
I'm here to help.
Oh, finally, speed. Oh, thank the Jesus. We got the speed stat. Oh, incredible. But yeah, that is a zero ways a tomahawk, and that is a battle axe. Alright, so hopefully we get Selena A for Camilla, and Selena B for my dude here.
You won't stop me.
Was a little spicier than anticipated. I was not expecting 15 damage.
Let me help you. I'll protect you. Be careful.
It's all I ever needed him to do. Honestly. Just wield the tome called Nosferatu. And that's it. That's all you have to do. We could extend this a little bit. Go with like a Kodachi hit here. Get an extra Pippa support. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw my sword at him. That seems like it will put you at a very, very large tactical disadvantage. I'm throwing my sword at him. Okay.
I'll protect you.
I guess that's it. All right.
Strength. Alright, across... I think he would join at what, level 6? Across like 7 levels, we've got like 3 points of strength. Sheesh. Alright, hopefully these guys are about to their B support.
Glory unyielding.
Look at all that battle damage to his armor. He is fucked up over there. Can Jacob clean up this mess if she misses? Yeah. If we go like this, he can. So, yeah. Alright, Charlotte, it's your time to shine. Show me what you got. Nailed it.
I win.
And there we have it. Charlotte's entire contribution to this run, outside of giving Xander incredible stats. And soul. Look at me now, my dude. It's so good. The classics. The classic.
Alright, let's go. What are you doing? It's over.
And there we have it. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is where we find out we're really the bad guys. Oops. Fuck. Well, we did get the Selena Camilla A support. So now we can fully dedicate Selena to my dude. We can set Camilla to hero, which will be great. Because she's creeping up on level 5. But I suppose we should probably just go ahead and grab Savage Blow first. And then swap. Go all the way up to Soul. And then we'll switch back later on. This is not the Kaze support I was hoping for. At all, actually. But that's fine.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, Brad, I lost complete track of the time. I do know it's after 7, but I don't have anything to do until 8 tonight, so not a big deal. I also started super late today, like 15 minutes late today, so yeah, like Savage Blow is really nice to have, just to have access to. Alright, Selena. Oh! Do we do it? Did we get there? Fuck. No support. Sad times. Very sad. Oh well. Sorry, Brad, the best I can do is 2 p.m. Eastern. If I'm being 100% honest, the reason I wasn't on time today is I picked up a new game called Vampire Survivors, and it's incredibly fun, but the runs take a long time, and I lost track of time, and then I was like, oh shit, I still have to go get my dog medicine, I gotta do the dishes real fast, gotta eat lunch, I gotta take medicine, like, a bunch of stuff that I just didn't do today. So I had to take care of all that. Alright, Nix, don't lose my meat. Legendary. Well, alright. And I believe that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. At least for now. What do we have access to? Oh boy, the Kaze statue. Yes. Plunk that down there. And you know what? We'll plunk the Silas statue down right next to it. That way, Kaze has to deal with the guilt of what he did. And then for upgrades, ooh. Okay, so we don't have anyone that we're reclassing yet. I could reclass my dude into hero, or mercenary, I guess. But we still have to get to level 5 hero in order to... Well, we can't do that yet anyway, because we haven't gotten our support level high enough with Selena. So I guess the armory is probably the one, so that we can get the bolt axe for Elise. Yes. This is a thing. No death stream. One of few, I presume. But yeah, so far so good.
Welcome.
Alright, grab a bolt axe. Also a hammer. There's a lot of weapons I need to pick up now. Hammer is a really good one to have. But most importantly, coming up soon is the hunter knife. For the Pegasus Knights in the chapter we're about to start. I believe. I'm going to poke in and make sure this was the right one. But I'm pretty sure this is the... This is the one. Yeah, it is. Also, if you've not watched this cutscene or heard the Conquest version of this song, which is extremely copyrighted, go look it up on YouTube, because it's actually a jam. It is like a jam. Huge fan. Oh man, Camilla finished her support with Selena just in time to start her support with Keaton. Yes. It's good stuff. Also, I remember the last run that I did, this was off stream, I had just reclassed Camilla to hero for this map, and I was like, fuck. My only flyers in the run was Baruka. Like, it was bad. But this chapter is quite good. We're probably going to bring Elise instead of Benny so that we have people to fly around a bit more. Contemplating Baruka over somebody, but I think this is probably fine. Maybe Odin. Or we bring Nyx instead of Odin to pair Nyx with Leo, who will be who's joining the team soon as well. Leo is always a unit I kind of sleep on. Not because I don't think he's good. Like, I know he's good. It's just I usually have too many slots taken up already. Like, alright, we're training Silas, we're training Corin, we're training Camilla, then we're going to be training Xander later, and we've got all this going on. But this time around, because Silas is gone, we may actually wind up using Leo. So, yeah, as we say, Leo good. So he may wind up joining the permanent team. Yeah, that will very much dictate whether or not, or sorry, Elise melting the Oni chieftains and archers will highly be dictated by whether or not she can hit them. The Oni savages she'll probably be fine on, but yeah, she's also a little bit underleveled at the moment. But I think, honestly, for this map, instead of trying to, like, shoehorn Nyx in, we maybe bring a defensive pair up for Kaze, like Benny, for example, and then let Leo and Elise run around, because Leo we're actually going to do some dangerous shit with once we get, 11 sword chapter. Well, yeah, but that's for your Corin, right? Or do you arm scroll Leo here? So Leo can use the 11 sword. Magic Corin. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, this sounds a little suspect, my friend. Okay. So, the plan, roughly. You don't do anything with Leo until chapter 21. Yeah, that's nuts to me. But I'm going to try and use him as a main unit, so we're going to see how Leo fares. I think... Oh, I have a plan, Shinjo, don't you worry. Contrary to the majority of my, runs, do have a plan. Anyway, so roughly the plan. We're gonna have Camilla make her way up this way, obviously. Let's see, the Hexing Rod is 9 or 10? It's 10. So... yeah. Probably one of the easiest ways to deal with this top area here is to send Leo up with a defensive pair up like Elise, because Elise is going to give him 3 defense. He'll have 19 defense plus weapon triangle advantage over all the attackers here. So all you need to do is make sure he can double, and Leo can deal with all this shit pretty handily, taking marginal damage per swing. So just bring like a defense tonic with Elise and an HP tonic. Get him a dance before he goes over. And he'll have enough speed. And a speed tonic too, I guess. And he'll be good to go. Yeah, 17 speed is enough to double the archers. It's also enough to double all these guys. So he'll double in 1 round each of them. Pretty handily. Taking negligible damage. His bulk is actually quite good. Like... His bulk is better than Camilla's, kind of, if you just kind of like flip their res and defense. He just has higher HP, but also slightly higher bulk. Just like slightly higher bulk in total versus her, which is pretty nice. Is this the first map with pass? No, Takumi has pass on the last chapter. But yeah, these guys up here, these 2 up here have pass. So, we're gonna send Leo up top, deal with all of this. We'll maybe bring Niles up this way as well on his own to go grab the chest. Maybe. We might take Kaze up there instead. I haven't decided yet. The chest is not important to grab early. It's just important to grab before you leave, because it's a Seraph Robe. And that's a nice item to have. Seraph Robe, good. I'm probably gonna give it to Corrin since Silas is dead. So Kumagera, yeah, Kumaragi, yeah, Kumagera. Yeah, counter magic here is very rude, considering how bulky this guy is with 21 defense. You're like, yeah, I definitely want to attack this guy with magic. And it's just like, no, go fuck yourself. I have counter magic. Deal with it. So, but yeah, my opinion of Leo has changed drastically since I first started playing the game. We'll say that. Imprisoning? Probably not. I don't really intend to capture... Like, the only thing I would want to capture an enemy for is for, like, death bait fodder. Just be like, Alright, you're just gonna fly over there and break this formation by sacrificing your life. That's literally the only thing I would want to be capturing things for. Just dunking a generic unit into death to break a tricky formation. That's literally it. But yeah, I'll get more into the preps of this one next week when we pick this run back up. But it is 7:30 and I need to go make food real quick. So, yeah. That's not the right button. That one is. So, thank you everybody for joining me today. Appreciate you coming to hang out with me. I am gonna go. Tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, we'll be playing Elden Ring. We've been venturing through the lands between with Linhardt. we built ourselves a little faith magic boy. So Linhardt has been cruising. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. I love Elden Ring. I love playing my Souls games, and that's what I usually do on the weekend. So that's going to be what I'm doing. If you want to come hang out with me, you're more than welcome to. Exactly, Lin mode. But otherwise, we'll be continuing the run next Tuesday. I am going to probably poke around the castle a little bit in between. Grab my ore, maybe support points if they come up. But for the most part, nothing. We're not going to do anything off stream. No Paralogues. I'm not going to play off screen. Just poke around castle a little bit. That's it. So yeah, until then, if you're going to be joining us next week, hope you have a wonderful weekend. If you're going to be joining me tomorrow, I still hope you have a wonderful weekend, but I'll see you then. But until I see you next time, take care of yourselves, stay beautiful, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. And I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Bye.